I believe it is time for some Rust. Rust time. Will do just that. Does camera 2 work? Camera 2 does work. Does it work good though? No. What if I do this? No. What if I do this? And it's gone. Alright, see ya. Alright, cool. Nice. Great. OBS. Okay. OBS update did not fix that. That's fine. So, we are... I just saw it download some stuff. Spoopy. I think I'm gonna turn on the thing actually. Oh, this is I had to fix the entire streaming server. It was like bork, and it might still be bork, but oh, it's super delayed. Maybe I'll like downgrade the version or something. I'll do that later. What was I gonna do? I don't remember what I was gonna do. I looked at this and I was like, oh, I need to... Oh, wait. I gotta do this. I gotta... because oh my god, I don't remember. Okay, well... Cool. So... Zeditor got some updates in the past 10 days since I complained quietly to myself about how it didn't have X and Y. Why is this guy moaning into the microphone? Okay, thanks. Hello, how you doing? Good. Nice relaxing weekend of writing Rust, and it's time to continue writing Rust. Right, I was talking about the editor. So the features that they didn't have was two things. Oh my god, what was the first thing? Okay, one of the things is when you did this and you copy, if you do like this, if you paste in multiple places, it wouldn't do that. It wouldn't like have split pasting, and I use that all the time. Which game are you coding for? This is the bhop internal API. No, it's not actually. This is a prototype to replace the bhop internal API. How do I like make a copy and like as reference? I guess I just like make another clone. Okay, I say can you open another one? No. Okay. Well, what if I do like this then? And then do like this? Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to have reference on one side and then code on the other side. But it's the same repository, so I can't just have two open. So I think I'm gonna just copy the whole thing. I guess I'll do that. This is in StrafeSnet. So we're gonna copy recursive. How do you use this? Recursive is R. Wait, it's capital or lowercase. Okay. Game RPC to game RPC copy. And I think I'll switch to the branch first. Ooh. Gonna copy all those goober files. Whatever. Okay, that's like a gigabyte. Game RPC copy cargo clean. Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's cleaned. We're good. The copy is small. Okay, so this is the copy. We're gonna open the copy. Yes. Okay, so this is the Python version. Goodbye. Okay, this is annoying. Just gonna do this every single time. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Okay. So I have this whole thing. It's pretty crunched in here. I need like a bigger 4K monitor. This one is only 1440p. Failed to load workspaces. Why does this have little error messages? This thing is so buggy. Okay, 0715. Wow. Okay, it is new. I was wondering if it was like out of date or something because it was memory leaking like insane yesterday. It used like 30 gigabytes of RAM. Rust Analyzer. It's already using 3 gigs. Okay. Cool. Great. Cool. Great. So we're going to look at the files. Bots. That is not correct. Why is it doing that? Oh no. It's trying to do Python things. Okay. Bots. Okay. So we look here. We can see that in Python, I have this create method for the API, and then I have this delete method for the API, and presumably I've written it to do the same thing. I actually have a little bit better code structure in the new one, which is, it's like a rewrite, so it's like what you do, you make it better. I don't know why I didn't think of this in the first place, but yep, it's better. It's got the service methods inside the service rather than in the main file. Like, look at this. It's this main file. I've just got this lists of everything. Those should be going in the service files. Okay, so I think I'll just go down one at a time and copy each one. So we're here. New file called equipment.rust. My enter key is Bork. Okay. Who am I copying? This guy. Sure. Okay, so this one has none of this. We're going to replace H with equipment. And it is capital letters, please. Replace all. And then we're going to replace servers. I don't know, servers. H with equipment, capital E, replace. And then I think this one has this H, and we can do that as well. Not quite, but okay, cool. Okay, so now it's gonna be like, oh, there's so many errors. Actually, it's not because this file is not. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. E, E, E. Equipment. Yay! And then over here, now we get all the big errors. Data store. I see. I see. So this is using data store. Okay. 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 Data store. I hate that my enter key keeps like the store service client. Uh-huh. Data store, yes. Great. Uh-huh. Okay, these don't exist. And then like this, all good. That's not real. Great. Yep. Great. Okay, RPC. Very nice. Okay, yeah, okay. What's up? Could not find. Didn't you literally say that exactly? Okay. So these aren't real, I guess. There we go. Uh-huh. Why is this guy rapping? It's not that good. I gotta just delete it. Okay. 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 We're gonna look at this more. Nope. Update message. Okay, so this one's a little more complicated than I was hoping, but that's okay. I can deal with. So, this is. That was not a good imitation. Echolalia activation. Can a human even make that sound? Okay. Get user ID. Is that it? Data. Yes, it is. Okay. So this is like custom. Oh, look at it. Okay. Great. So I'm gonna go like this so I can see the code more. There is. Okay, so we got update message. We create. We didn't update message. It is an update message. Okay. What else is? Oh, key message. Very nice. Key message. Don't press the enter key 8 times, please. What else is there here? Object response. Probably want that one too. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So I'm going to be making a bunch of types here. Like. What? Oh my god. Oh, that's the wrong one. Gabagoo. Like this. Okay, so like I'm gonna have like an A request, a B request, whatever. So I'm just gonna copy this. make it go little, and then we go. I think there was only one parameter on that. Okay, we need to go back to the one that we're referencing. Years. Okay. So I think it's just user ID. User ID is probably an I64. Well, actually, I can make it be anything I want. Yes, I can make it be anything I want because I am the master of the universe. Okay. So, oh, this is a get request. Get request. And then deserialize, I think. Okay, so get boink, and then okay. So this is gonna have to be a little bit more fancy than this. And then I guess we have a user items response. Response serialize. Equipment. Gabagoo. User items. All right, what in the tarnation item? Dot items. Message to dict equipment dot data. Okay. I will just start making it. Response equals this. Okay, so now we have an object response. That is what I expected. Should I just call this get response? User items. So it's just straight up a list. It's throwing away the ID. Okay, so this is not a struct. So I don't think I actually need this. I think I just say something like this. Let user items equals response dot data. Skew. Okay, so it's okay. It's a esh meh, but it's a struct. Okay, what's inside here? Fields B tree map. Why is it a B tree map? Is this for Roblox or somewhere else? I never see you coding it in Lua. It's because Lua is old news. Everything is Rust now. That's not really true, but I like Rust a lot more than Lua, so that's why I try to code in Rust. Is that Zed? Yes. So or is it 2 weeks ago? I was trying it out, and two things drove me crazy, and I failed to say them. I'm gonna actually look at my comment so I can say what it was, because they fixed both of them in like 10 days. Okay, so no horizontal scroll bars. Right. So you couldn't do this 10 days ago. You couldn't go like this. Press shift and scroll. And like if you see, look at my code, that's something I need to do. And then pasting into multi-select. Okay, so what that is if you cut something and had two things on your clipboard, so you see there's two things on my clipboard. If I go in and select in multiple places, and the number of lines on my clipboard is the same as the number of selections, it'll paste each line into where my cursors are. And I use that all the time, and it didn't work. So those were the two things that didn't work in Zed that were like showstoppers for me. Those were the only things that were preventing me from using it. So they fixed them. So I guess I'll try it again. The Alt click to multi-select instead of Control click in Sublime Text is bothersome, but that's just a keybind, and that should be fixable whenever they get that sorted. No way. Cannot find. Okay, it's just being cringe. Okay. Okay, so this is like types, where types go to die. Nice. This is new music, 2018. Who listens to new music? I only listen to 80s music. Okay, so there's two cases here. First case is the data is empty, and I can return like, yep, you have no items. Check. So I think we're gonna do like match. We're gonna go matching on this thing. And then that goes like, if there's something, struct. Oh, are you allowed? You're probably not allowed to use that, huh? And then something like that, and then none vec new. Oh yeah, okay, so it has to into iter dot map Okay, so the response is going to be a vec of struct value. Okay, so this, I believe, has two fields, and it is ID item, right? Unknown. String value. Oh, like this? Nice. Okay. String. Okay. And then item is value. So what the heck? Item dot kind. Actually, I can probably do this in one go. We can go like fields dot values. Into values. And then now this is a something or other. Okay. A vec. We'll just say it's a vec. Is that allowed? The trait bound key message. Oh goodness gracious. Okay. Key message. Yes. Please. Okay. Fields key. Request. Dot. User ID. String. Okay. That's over here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Too many quotes. Ah! Okay. Okay, so where is struct? Is it tonic struct? Value. Whose value? Okay, I think it's a vec of value. But it's not a shared day value. It's a... Oh. Well, okay. This is someone's... Okay. Into value. Okay, collect. Okay. Vec value. Whose value? Okay. Type definition. Struct value prost. Okay, it's prost value. So we want prost value. Is there value in here? No. No types, man. You can store arbitrary data. Okay. Value. Value. I think I just directly map ser de, and then to value. And okay. Result value. Ah. Hello, paint shooter. Mr. Paint Shooter. What's going on over here? Nothing. Okay, we're good. I was a little bit worried because I started streaming a little late, but the work group is quiet as ever. Okay. Great. Great. So it's mapping to value. Too loud. I think that's... Is that the same? Did I do it? Okay, so I just go like, yay, and then that's it. Oh no, there's JSONs. Okay, so it needs failure. Can I do .map error? Actually, we do like this. Result. With a proper spelling. And then we go like this. Something. Oh, but it doesn't. Ugh. Okay. Okay, actually I have to do like this. And then I do like this. Nope. And then question mark except map error. To status question mark. Okay, so now I need to get this function. Oh, come on. It's there. Oh my god. Okay, so oh. Wait. Wait. Oh! Okay, less code. Nice. Ooh. Oh my god. Rust? It just like... It always feels so good. It's a drug. It is 100% a drug. The Rust drug. Rust! Yeah! Oh, I used the function that I already made, and the code got smaller, and it's better, and it's returning the error, and it's... Oh, so good. So good. Whew. Okay. I don't know if that's the same thing, but I'll be damned if I didn't write it. Okay. UUID 4. Oh, it's just generating a UUID. Oh, God. Create. Okay. Bruh. Okay. Yeah. This one is a headache. But I need it for the API. Okay, create. Okay. Create request. Okay, what do we got? Data this, data that. Okay, item, user ID. Okay. Item. Okay. Why is it doing that? Excuse me. Okay. Item is a. It's a JSON. Certe. Oh my god, I had to press enter like 10 times. Item. Wow. Okay. Great. Create request. Uh-huh. Okay, tell me about this. No method create. Right, it's update. Wow. Okay, so this takes a update message. Right. Okay, so I'm gonna do a bit of and then self.get. That's brave. Okay. I guess it's the same. Wait, Vec. Huh, okay. Yeah, let RESPECT equals this. So we're gonna build the update message, which I believe might be a little bit complicated here. Key updates deletes. Okay, so why don't I make a little helper function called function key. Oh, it actually doesn't need to be on the service. It's just a function. User ID U64, and it gives string, and it just does. Oh my god, I need to fix my keyboard. Yeah, it just does this, and that's it. Key. Yep. I guess I can even do like this, and it'll look cooler. Wow. And then I can copy this. Key. And then the other items are updates. Enter key, deletes. Okay. Struct. Oh goodness. Oh, I actually do need this as a dependency, don't I? Unless... Unless I can just do into. Hash map. JSON. Okay, so what if we do sum? Does it use anywhere else? And then Serde. Value. Object. How does that work? Map string value. This is very confusing. Can we do like... Probably not. Probably not. Literal, yeah. Yeah, okay. Undo, undo. Map. Collections. Hash map. New. Yep. Please. Okay, so instructions. Instructions dot insert. But God, I really need to get a new keyboard. I do have a different keyboard lying around. Okay, so item ID is generated. It's a UUID. Do I have some sort of UUID thing already? UID. Can I do... Okay, and then dot into, I guess. I don't know. Sounds like I need UUID. Game RPC. Okay, well, we'll just look. Rust best UUID create. Okay, sure. Ooh. Borscht. Okay, UUID. Gimme. Make new. Really? Why? I guess. So I need UUD ID and RAND. Is it okay? So is there no dependency? Can I not just like random? I guess it makes sense. I need you. I need to unique you on 128-bit value. Oh. Okay, so they do have it. You can generate one. RAND. Why is there RAND and fast RAND? Went live. It's true. It's true. RAND. RNG fast. What? Why would you do this to me? Why would you make RNG and fast RNG? Oh, it's fast. Features RNG. I'll go with the slow RNG because like I can only generate 10 million per second instead of 100 million per second. Okay. Search. What is this? GitHub. Oh my god. New V4. Show me. Why? New V4. Bench. Benches. V4. Source. V4. Okay, is it... I need this. Is that what's going on? V4. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, what? Please. Okay. Dependencies. V4. What is all this? Okay, so I don't need to specifically say I need the V4 feature. I'm good, thanks. And then it still exists. It's still there. Okay, ID, and then item is request dot item. Wow. Close. Okay. String. Okay. To string. Okay. Saturday JSON map. Okay. B-tree map. Why they all using them B-tree maps? Okay. Okay, so I have a Saturday JSON value that is a thing, and I want to change it into a uh, struct. Ah! Oh my god, the two different serializations is killing me. I don't want to take on Prost as a dependency just to like have access to the structs, but I guess I have to. I don't see another way. It would also make it, I mean, not that simpler. It would be different. But like, there wouldn't be an intermediate. Well, there is it's always an intermediate representation. There wouldn't be two intermediate representations. Where like it makes the Saturday JSON. Okay, I guess that doesn't really make sense, does it? Because like I would have to do. Wait, how is that? From JSON. To string, from string. What? I guess it doesn't really make sense in the first place. Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay. Prost registry my custom patch strafesnet. Types. Okay. So what this is actually a Prost Gubertonian. It's a types. Is that not real? Hello game? How do I access this? What the hell? Hello? What? Can I like, okay, Prost. What? Where is it? Why is it not there? Do I need to like restart the entire thing? Okay, what the hell just happened? What? Oh, files trained on disk. Cancel? What? Doesn't really matter, does it? What? No, it hasn't. What? Okay, goodbye. Okay. Let's see. Was it trolling me? Okay, it was trolling me. Cool. Okay, so this is a struct. Yay, it's a struct. Yay. And then we make it new. Or do you just go like, hey, and then B tree map. It wants a B tree map. Is it a pros types B tree map, or is it a B tree map? All right, let's do STD collections. B tree map. New ID insert fields instructions. Actually, okay. So now what I can do is prost. And then, wow, okay. Cool. Great. Okay. So that happened. So we got a struct that is the updates. I assume this is set the thing to do the thing. ID. I see. Okay, so mutable. Oh, bacon. Okay. That's kind of weird, but like it already takes ownership. Okay, so we go like hello, please enter request dot item dot, oh no. Okay, so it's a value, but it doesn't need to be a value. It can just be a struct. Right? Struct. Because it is... okay, and then... fields dot insert and then ID, capital I, capital D, and then the value is, you guessed it, ID 2-string, I guess. I wonder if I just leave it like that, if it would serialize. Okay, what is this? Oh, does it have to be a... Ah, okay. Okay, you got me. Okay. Types, that's correct. And then kind. No, we want pros types value. Oh, is it being... Oh, is it cringe? Oh, hell nah. Kind option some ID 2-string semicolon. Great. Nice. Okay, and then has type struct, but it needs to be type pros type value kind. Okay, so can I just do like, is there like helpers? Because like this is ridiculous. Value something something bro. Pros types value kind sum pros types value kind string value. Why would you not just make it like the JSON one where it's just it is the enum? Oh my god, bro. Can I just do into like damn. Why are we making it so hard? Okay, I need to see the full context because this is pretty crazy. Whoa! I added all this garbage, yeah! And then colon, yep, let's go. And then this is a struct. Value, okay. Yep, yep, it sure is. Make sure you get your brackets right. Okay, nice. Jeez. Okay, this can go down here. Should I name it fields? Sure. Nice. Okay. That's not the greatest, I gotta say. Okay, so we are returning a Sergday JSON value, but it is anything serializable. Sergday. There's more. Okay, so we have to do this as well. Okay, so it's like self.get and then get request. We'll put in the beans and then user ID is simply user ID. And then we need to and then object response. Wait. It get object response. Okay, what? Data store. I need to view the protobuf. I think I can actually do that on. Yeah. Oh. Doge and Aiden. Pull request. What? There's a new pull request. Okay, what was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at this one. I'll bring it over here. See if that works. Okay, so we want to look at data store. And it's gonna say update object response. Returns object response. Why do it be doing like that? Couldn't I just return the item? Okay, it's returning the entire inventory, I guess. Object response. Is that for real? Why do I not use this response? Was I like seriously just too lazy to do this? I guess it wasn't. Into values. So string value. So what if I just return it as is instead of doing JSON value? Right, because I have prost value now. Vec prost types value. And then I can just go, and then that's it. Oh, it's not a result anymore because it doesn't do any conversion. Oh. And then I can also make it shorter again. Okay. Okay, response dot data. Okay, so maybe I'll make this a little function. Function values. Struct. Are you allowed to say that? I don't think you're allowed to say that. S. Prost types struct. And it returns that vec prost types value. And then it's just this exact code. Yoink. And then O. IZ. So I want this for real. Okay. So yeah, now we can do like values response, and that's it. This is no longer true. I've taken on process of dependency. Very sad. But like it is making things better. And then so now I can just do this. Instead of like doing an entirely another request, I just do values response, and that's it. Ah! And then it's not the same thing because it's this. Ah. All right. All right, house. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so now we have create. We need edit. Okay, it's probably not that different. Edit. So we don't make a new ID. Okay. No mutable request. And it's still doing that. And then we do. So we still have instructions, but we already know the ID. So it's instead of doing like this and doing like this, the ID is known somehow by the boys. Okay, so this is a edit request. And we've got instructions. Okay. Okay. What up?
What up?
Edit. Okay, so we have ID, instructions, user ID. ID. I'm just going to copy from here. Instructions, user ID. And I can make these types as insane as possible. Value. ID is a UUID? Can I just say it's a UUID? UUID, UUID, and then it's ID with the D, and then this is instructions with the okay, that's fine. String. Wow. And then we do and then we it is do we care? It's a B tree map. We're making a struct and we're inserting okay, ID, and then this is simpler by a long shot. It is request dot instructions with an S. Enter. Okay, so that makes things easier. Got it? User ID key, process type structs, fields. Does it why couldn't I guess that's fine. Okay, it's because wait. It's only one item. Oh, edits. Oh, okay. Okay, even better, I think. Instructions ID map. Yes. Okay. What are you working on in simple terms? API. It is. This is the internal API that the bHop game connects to, and then the internal API connects to the internal API. So the idea is that its name wrote the database, and then he made a little API or a extensive API for possible operations, such as creating a new map entry. So I have this like map service client, and I can create a new map in the database by calling this function. And then the idea is that I have code that I wrote, and I can do compound requests. So look at this giant request. So this is the maps service. This is maps. And I'm saying, please be quieter, music. I'm saying, hi, database. This server is changing map. Change the map to this map. And it has all this information that's about what's happening on the Roblox server, so that it informs the database and it can update the information. And so it does all sorts of things. It it updates the server list here. It provides the database with a list of players currently in the server, and then this request here goes through and finds the times for the users in the server, so that it's all in a prepared package of like, oh, you're changing the map. Here's all the information you need at once. So it's collecting the user's times, and then it's collecting the world records. It says, okay, load this list of modes and styles. So like auto hop, fast, and like whatever the auto loaded world records are, it finds out what those times are, and then it downloads the bot file download URL. It fetches how to download the bot, because like this would be like 20 separate requests to the database. You have to fetch each player's times. You have to fetch each bot URL. You have to fetch each bot time. So this is like, hi, I'm changing the map. And then this thing already knows what information is needed to do that, and it returns it in a big package. The map change to response, and so these this is a big bundle of data. It's the world record list and the time list for players that are in the game, so that it loads your PB right when the map changes. So up here, this is the data structure. Change to response. It's a list of world records and a list of times. So what is a world record? It's right here. It is a time and a download URL to download the bot for that time. So it's sending that to the Roblox server, and the Roblox server can just download the bot and display the time, instead of like asking in another request for each world record, like what's the time, what's the bot, what's the URL. This is the idea behind this this API, is that you have a simple API that has simple requests, and then I can have a more complex API built on top of that that is running on the same server as the database, and can go like, get this, get this, get this, get this. All right, here's your information. Instead of like going back and forth, get this, get this, get this, get this, between the Roblox server and the database, which are far away. That's the thinking, and it already exists. It's written in Python over here, and I'm rewriting it in Rust because I love Rust. So most of these requests are very simple, and they're just one-to-one with the internal API, the simple API. But some of them are more complex and compound, doing compound operations. I really went pretty ham on this one. It's using like futures streams, and it like races all the different requests at the same time. It builds up futures and then concurrently runs all the futures as like a stream. It's I just love Rust, and I went pretty crazy with this. Aiden and Doge can see the code. It's all on Gets a Name. I heard API for real. This is a rewrite of the internal API, but you might be able to use it as a template for the public API. The biggest thing that's missing is authorization and rate limiting. So a public API needs those things. You need a API key to track rate limiting, and also like who's abusing the database or whatever. And this implements neither of those things because it's meant for the game to use in an unlimited sense, because it's the game database. And also this is Rust. It's not the perfect fit for a internal API, but man, I'm having fun and learning a lot. Okay, so I think I remember how to do this. So edits, So we were gonna make an edits request. So, oh my god, is it instructions ID map? Okay, instructions ID map. Why is this up here? Put this like this. Edits request. I recently started college as a CS major. You're doing better than I could. You have high English marks? I wanted to go to university for computer science, and they said, no, you need good English grades to do computer science. And I got put in a program called mechatronics. That's just not for me. I just didn't want to do that. So I dropped out after 2 years. I learned a whole lot, but like it started to like hone in on that, and I just wanted to do computers. So here I am doing computers. So what is this? This is a struct, I believe. And then it just literally goes directly in. Edits is an edits request. And then we don't need to do any of this. Yoink. It just goes request dot instructions. Ahoo! Okay. Oh my gosh. Set. What is it? Why? Oh, set all items? Create item, set all items. Okay, so items is a list of items. So it's like okay, so it's set. I guess it's not. It's just updates. How is this different than edits? Do I even use this? Equipment. Oh, goodness. Set user items. Let's find it. I do have it somewhere. Go. Go. Fix inventory. What's going on in the background? Oh, was there sirens? I don't even hear it anymore. There's a fire station down the street. From India. Here, they just care about math and science, guys. I wish they were like that at my university. I don't know, like, what they were thinking. I'm doing fine, so whatever. Their loss. This is a set request. Okay. Why is it doing like this? Define multiple times. I see. I pasted it and then I didn't edit it. Okay. Set request. Wow. I think this is just the same. I think this is the same request. Set item. Okay, it's just read. Okay, it's similar. Gabagoo. Okay, so what's going on? Instructions ID map. Okay, so it's every thumbnail is on Roblox is gone. Roblox is not always doing so hot. Okay, so basically I can do okay, so it's I'll just take it mutable without typos, and then request dot instructions dot fields. Oh, it's a list. Is that allowed? Okay, so we're gonna do vec of struct. Okay, this is items. Vec of struct. And then we can do, I guess we have to build it. Unlucky. Yeah, it's gonna be like this, except many. Okay, you still can't zoom in and out, but that's okay. Okay, so it's like, we'll just, should I for loop? I guess I'll just do the for loop. For item in request dot please dot items. My enter key is so busted. So that's an into iterator. It's draining items, or not draining, it's takes ownership. Okay, so now we do all this inside the loop. Great. And then this is just item, and then ID. Yes, and then I guess I can actually two-string the UUID above two-string, and then maybe I should do that up here as well because I don't use it as a UUID. UUA. Two-string. Are you a full-time Python dev and you work on this as a side project? Interesting interpretation. I'm a full-time nothing dev. I do nothing full-time. I work for myself. I have 2 Roblox games that make me money, and I am very enthusiastic about Rust. So I spent 6 months making a game engine in Rust, and that had to go on hold because I ran out of money. But then I solved that problem, and now I'm trying to get back to that. But this is interesting right now. That's sort of the TLDR story of like my life, I guess. So I wrote this. This is the internal the game RPC for BHop, one of the games that makes me money and Surf. And I wrote this in Rust. How long ago? Oh my god. Two years ago. I wrote this 2 years ago. Great. And now I've learned Rust, and I would rather it be written in Rust. So it's not. It's probably gonna make it 0.1% faster or something, but like, I'm learning and having fun. That's the main thing that's going on. Oh my god. Is this value? Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Can never get rusty at Rust. The game is engaging enough so people are willing to cover living expenses. I don't think they're really thinking about that. Oh, this is pretty engaging. I think I'll give some money to the developer to cover his living expenses. I don't think that's what's going through their mind. I think they're going, ah, revive. Spend money button. Make better. Okay, we got fields. Value, that's not real. This is item. It's going in here. Item is, okay, item, it's can be borrowed as mutable, I believe, because it's owned. Should be fine. And then it's moved after it's edited. Everything's great. And then we can do the same as this guy, like this. Wow. Aw. Okay, does not need to be mutable. Oh, because it's moved, I guess. Okay. Who did this? Not declared as mutable. What? Do I need to do like this? What? I forgot about that. Move occurs, has type string. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll just... Okay, how expensive is this? Format. Formatter. Display format. Display. Okay, implement. Why do they make it so complicated? It just looks slow. Okay, it has to have this. Okay, here it is. Implement display for... Oh, that's something else. Oh, jeez. For string, okay. Wait, for string? What? Wait, this is literally string. This isn't the UUID. Display. Test UUID display. To string. Uh-huh. Hyphenated. Yes. Okay, default. Okay, so where is the trait implementations? Okay, here we go. Where's display? I don't know. Is it? Okay. Do I clone the string or do I toString twice? What do you think? At what point does one become a Rust station? As soon as Rust consumes your life. I was just wondering if to go study game development course, but it requires lots of resources. Yeah, self-motivation and teaching yourself is not easy. It's much easier to pay a school and have structure. Personally, I was able to do it, but it took a long time. All right, I think I'm just gonna put it back because it's fine. Doesn't matter. Bro. If it's slow, oh well, it'll take 12 nanoseconds instead of 3 nanoseconds. It doesn't matter. Rust. Speed. Okay. Great. So now I have whatever this does. Replace entire inventory. Equipment inventory. Okay. Delete. Delete. Okay, so how does that work? IZ. Okay. So it should be. Cannot find type. Oops. I wish that sway would change focus. Like if my mouse is on the left side here. Okay, I guess I have to explain this first. So you see the windows here, the focus changes. So like if my cursor's here, my cursor's here, I can go G, 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 G. It changes focus depending on where my mouse is, which is super great for productivity. But my window manager, when I unfull screen, if my mouse is on the left, so when I unfull screen this, the focus should be on the left, right? But it stays on the right side, and it messes with me. I want it to like instantly focus where the mouse is. Okay, what was it doing? Delete. That's right. I needed a key message. Okay, so all I have to do is set this to key message, and that's it. Mel response. That request is good. Okay, so now I can add all of these. Get. Oh, I was doing control. It's alt. Alt. Edit. Edits. Set. Delete. And. Okay, actually, I'm gonna stash it right here. And then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, can I do this? Is that gonna work? It is not gonna work. Okay, so it doesn't automatically do that. I see. So that was why. Oh, Alt Shift. Okay, Alt Shift cursor. Yoink. Sploink. Okay, and then I'll grab the names from over here. Uh-oh. Are they in order? Get, create, edit, edit, set, delete. I think they are in order. Oops. Uh-huh. Dot, 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 dot. Ah! Okay, so it just it requires very specific keyboarding. I see. So in Sublime Text, a selection of multiple lines is the same, or a clipboard from multiple lines is the same as a clipboard from multiple cursors. But in Z, a clipboard copying multiple cursors is not the same as a single selection to the clipboard. Okay, what does it look like if I paste this in Sublime? So it somehow just knows? Okay. No errors. Go Rust compiler. Let's go. Rust compiler is my teacher. Let's go. Okay. Wow. Great. 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 Beautiful. So that's it. That's the request. Okay, let's just double check. Get, create, edit, edits items, edits, set user items, delete user items. Okay. Okay. Great. Presumably I wrote this correctly. There is at least no compiler errors, which means there's a good chance it's correct. Is the internal API like the leaderboard commands and RTV? Some of those functions request information from the database, yes. I hate the Z themes. This one is all right. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, they all seemed like not that much different. Great. Okay, I did it. Now I implement it into this guy. No, this guy doesn't need changes at all. It is this guy. Ah, so you see this is unused. That's the one I added now. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do data store with a lowercase s. Data store. Great. And then I think that's the only one that I don't know. Maybe. I think it is required by something else though. So maps maps. Okay, this is equipment service. Equipment, and then this is data store. The equipment only needs a data store. It doesn't need anything else. Did I write it like that? Surely, right? Yeah, okay. And then I add it to here. Equipment. And then to here, equipment. Ah! Asmut pin. Okay, you're trolling. Oh, servers. Oh. I see. Okay. Silly errors. Okay. So now there's a new endpoint. RPC endpoint. Just 12 more to go. How many are there over here? That was kind of a hard one, though. Oh my god. Equipment. What did I call the other ones? Wow. Great. Mm-hmm. What? Why is this? Oh, oops. That was a mistake. Okay, endpoints.data store. It's one of the only ones that's different. It's never read. Ah, because I never added it here. Equipment. Equipment, please. Nice. Okay. Fix this. All right. Does it build? Yeah. Nice. Nice. It's taking longer to the build time tripled when I added the crazy map change code with the futures streams. It's pretty crazy. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Crazy. It's one of the most complicated compound requests. The other ones being the servers create, which I haven't written yet, and player join. The server create uses player join and map change, and it's the server create, so it's like the big one. Okay, what's next on the list here? So we got bots, equipment. We don't have events. Let's do that. Events should be like really simple. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Events. So who are we copying here? Sure. All right. So events. H. Yes. Events. Replace all. Servers capital. Events capital. Replace all. Server events. Replace all. Okay. Is that correct? Apparently it is. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Events. Great. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, what do we got? Create latest clean. Skew. Okay, create latest clean. And what, pray tell, does it require? Event create. Real? Okay. Event create. And then this one, latest request. Latest request. And it give back latest response. Latest response. Oh my god, don't do that to me. Okay, and then this one is nothing, nothing. Is that right? So it takes nothing and gives nothing. And then these ones like this, and then this upper camel case. Oh, wow, done. Okay, great. That is the power of Rust. When it's not a complicated compound requests and like interacting with types and stuff. I got all my chickens in a row, ducks, to make it like deserialize into the input type and then serialize into the return type, and everything is like routed and like all the stuff is there. It's great. Okay. New service. Done. Told you it'd be easier. Not used. Ah. Yeah. 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 Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, main. So we have to add... oh, it's not in main. RPC. Events. 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 And then... I think the events is used in others. Events. 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 Data. Is it the data endpoint? Events, data. Yes. Okay. Guess what? Events. Abaga. Okay, so then this one. Events. Events. Is this the wrong? Events. Let's go. Build. Woo! New service. Okay. Okay. Why doesn't it show up? Events. Beautiful. That was fast. Fast and simple. Look at how simple it is. Is the code smaller than the Python? Barely. There's like a little bit of boilerplate, and that actually kills it. I guess I'm just spreading things. The Python is killed by this. It's the like interfacing the dictionary with the other dictionary, or with the type builder thing, arguments. That's what kills the Python. This one is like, yep, one line. Serialize the type. Okay, great. Great. I gotta publish this. We're looking at the next one. Events, file, done that already. Main, maps. I think maps is done actually. Moderation, oh god. Set user state. Okay, well, it's got to be done. Okay, what's going on over here? Nothing. We're home free. New file. Moderation logs. There's no database for it, so it can't be done. This is just the interface. Moderation. It's like a rewrite of the current stuff. Plan in advance for mod logs. I don't need to because this is pretty simple to make. It's just an interface. Basically, it's already planned for, like, the planning ahead has already happened 2 years ago, basically, because like it's so extensible. Okay, we're gonna steal this one. Very simple. Wow. And then now event H with moderation. Okay. Main moderation spelled correctly. Oof. Oh. IZ. This is not the greatest. Oof. Spelling. Users. Is that used elsewhere? Surely it's here, right? Yeah, users. Annoyance. This type being 7 miles long is such an annoyance. Oh my god, bro. It doesn't belong here. And like on the equipment one, it also doesn't belong there. What if I just make a file? That's not a bad idea, actually. Call it data store. Is there something called data store over here? No. So my idea is it just has this singular type in it. and that's it. New file, data store, rest, and that's it. That's the entire file. And then the equipment will just go like, it's create data store, bam, and then main. It's more like a library, but I can extend it into an API as well. There's just no one-to-one. It's only used through other abstractions. So the users and the data store are only used through other abstractions. The users and data store have like internal API endpoints, the simple API, but none of those endpoints are directly exposed to the game. It's only used through other more complex APIs, which is interesting. Oh my god. So I can just do this. Data store. There's something wrong with you. And then what's the other one is users. Users. Yeah. And then great. I can actually put that in with the other. Great. Stop making a new line. Okay. This is not a bad idea. Users. Moderation. Yoink. Sploink. So this is users. Users. Wow. This is not real. Create users. User service client. This is not real. Users. User request, I guess. Not real. Okay, great. Okay, so I'm gonna go and fix this up. Properly named module that just holds the type but could conceivably be extended to an RPC endpoint. Well, the RPC is the endpoint. I don't know whether it's API. What? String bothering my leg. Fin would be leg. Okay, so what's this? We only need this one, and this one, and this one. Wow, okay. And then moderation will be the same. This is moderation work in progress. Okay, great. So this is ID message. Yes. Yes. And then this is not real. Create, what do we got? Okay, we got moderation. hard-coded size? Just ignore it. Ignore it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Wait, why is this at the bottom? No! I've been doing it all wrong. Oh, how many did I do like that? Oh, no. I wanted it to be like you can see how to make it and you can see what it serves at the top, and then all the long stuff is at the bottom. Didn't I already do that for maps? Yeah, like, oh man. This doesn't have it. Wait. Oh, okay. Damn. This is equipment. This is events. This is moderation. Servers. Times. What? What? Oh. Times. Equipment. Events. Moderation. Servers. Times and servers, I did those all at once. Annoying, but it's fixed. Okay. I can do it. Oh, close all this. Times, events. Okay. Set user state. Oh my god. Ay. What is this? Moderation. So we want... Wait, what? Oh, it's a function only used elsewhere, I guess. Okay. Well, that's okay. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, I can make this an enum. Isn't that lovely? Enum. User status. No moderation. Is that how you do that? Is that real Rust? Okay, cool. Whitelisted. White. And then blacklisted. 2. Pending. 3. Wow. Wow. Okay. Great. And then we can use that. And it's great. Great. FF. Oh my god. Max. Actually. Wait. Oh, okay. Should I use the... Okay, that is the client. Or the service, I guess. So I can go like create events and then service. I was gonna call it like this. I don't know. Sure. We'll just do it like that. That's okay. I did do it like that. Okay. I think that's good to like have it be signified that it's using like the client or the service. Because the service is an abstraction around possibly multiple clients. I could memory leak them all. It'd be like 12 bytes of memory saved. 368. Wow. Okay. Set user state. Let's make it real. Set user state, and then Rust is gonna be like, actually, oh wait, no, never mind. Okay, it actually doesn't know, I guess. Set user state. That's something. Uh-oh. Update? User request update. I was right. Guessed correctly. Okay. User request. That's it. What? Returns ID message? Is that true? No. Null response. Wow. Pending. Oh no. And then this is not real. Get user. Abg. Okay, so what about this is happening? Okay, it just gets the thing. There is no request. Null. Nothing. What do I do? Should I just have it be this one? I don't need all this coffee. I think I'm gonna refrigerate it for tomorrow. I actually have a coffee from 2 weeks ago in my fridge. I should probably get rid of that. Cheese. I wonder if I'm gonna make this whole thing and it's just gonna not work. Probably, because like making the container could be a challenge. I probably should have set that up earlier. The viability of the entire project. All right. What's that request? List request. Okay. Okay. Pending. So, this is a user list. List. List requests. So, we got lots of stuff here. Filter and page. Filter is a filter, user filter. Wow. And then page, pagination. Okay. User filter. I believe it's like this. Great. And then page. Wow. And then ID. What do we got? User ID. We just want actually I can do like this. State ID pending as I-64, I think. I-32, okay. And then the rest is default. Wow. Wow. Rusting. We're rusting. cheesing. I'm cheesing right now. Get user. I wonder if I'll move that around. Great. Cheese is very tasty. Wouldn't it be exciting to see Rust errors while trying to play the game? So exciting. Can't wait for Rust errors. Wait. It won't error. It doesn't unwrap. It doesn't fail. Oh, so it'll all be like just like incorrect logic that tells you what went on. Wow, okay. Forgot about the whole Rust thing. I forgot about the whole Rust thing. It can't fail. Okay. Get user. What is all this? Surely it'll... Okay. Bro. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Get. Nice. So this is an ID message. Oh, user ID, username. Okay, user filter. I see. Is that real? Can I just do user filter? What is that? User ID. Damn. Not quite. Okay. Get user request. I have to make a custom type to interface it. This is so sad. Something like this. Get user request. User ID. Username. Are they both optional? I forgot. User filter. Username option. Yes, they're all optional. Okay. Option. I don't like that it's using integer 64. That's just a recipe for issues. Username. Username. Option string. String. And then we convert this to that. Unfortunate. So we have to do list, request. Filter. and then page. Yes. Go. So ID. Wait, what? Request dot user ID, and then username request dot username. It's very sad. And then default. I think there's multiple parts to this, so we have to do like equals this, and then this is now a user response. Wait. Oh, I see. It's a list request. So it's a user list. So we do like something like this. So response dot list dot users dot pop dot unwrap or eagerly evaluate. So I want like error dot. Okay, how do you do like okay. Rust option to result. Okay. Result to option is okay. What's the other way? I forget what it is. The okay or and okay or else message. Okay, okay or. Okay or. Status not found. Yeah. I think I can actually just directly say this is it. Yeah, and then it'll be like, great. Wow. Okay. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh, oops. Damn. Null response. I see. User response. Did that just do the thing? Yes, okay. Okay, user request, user response. Mutable, okay. What should the message be? None. I see. Is this okay, the message is non-optional. There's no message. That's it. Not found. Shoo-wee. Okay. So the request can fail, and then there's a status there. But then it tries to grab the first one. It is slightly different behavior. So if for some reason the API returns more than one user, even though we requested exactly one, it will give you the end of the list rather than the first item in the list. So, yeah. Okay, moderation. Enjoy watching the streams, even though I don't know anything about coding. Totally fine. I'm the one who has to do all the thinking, so your job is to enjoy the stream, whether you understand it or not. You better be working hard. Man, once I start snacking, it's over. I just want like a little thing to nibble on all day. Moderation. I think the moderation is used elsewhere. L, I'm at a P. How do you QSTU users? Users. Wow. No. Wow. Huh? What? Huh? Oh. Oh. Clone. Now, why are you unhappy? What was it last time? Oh, it was the endpoints. No, it was something else. Users. Why are you unhappy? This is totally fine. Does anyone remember what I was doing? Oh, wait, is it just this? I don't know. Surely not. Yeah, okay, it's unhappy about something. The last time I was adding these, it said the same thing, and I went, oh, and then I fixed it instantly. And I don't remember what I did. There's certainly it's not a limit, right? It's only up to 8. There is a limit for tuples. It's 12, I believe. Which, like, okay. Like, it's a little bit opinionated to have a limit for tuples, but if you're doing if you're doing this with like 200 items, maybe you need a list. Just use an array or something, you know. Like maybe your data structures and stuff are a little whack, you know. Oh, wait. Oh! Okay, got it. I actually need to edit that. E. Where did it go? And then now the rest of this is moderation. Equipment. Swoosed it right in. Okay. Nice. Wait. Didn't oh, I never did it. Wait, yes I did. What? Oh, is it part? Oh, it's part of this. Okay. This is events, yeah. That doesn't make sense. Okay, and then this is part of equipment. Okay, that's what's going on. Okay. 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 Good. Okay, moderation. This is the rest of it. No longer work in progress. It is thumbs up. Yes. Great. Okay, good. Yes. I did it. Does it build? Oh. Not found in the scope. That's true. Okay. Yeah, that is correct. E. Why does it have to refresh? So this is equipment. Yay. Great. Okay. It said equipment is never read. Did I never add it? Bench services never. Oh, I never added it. Wait, it's right there. War. Moderation 22. Wait, why is that there then? Oh, I never added the other one. Oops. Not done. Okay, the last one is auto mod world record. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna add it from scratch. Auto mod world record. What's the mission? The mission is to make the Python go away. And all we have left is Rust. Zen Rust. Just sitting there being awesome. Oh, we do need ID message. Alright. Okay. Okay, so what does this do? It gets the user. Get. Okay. Great. User request. Is that real? Data. User. No, this is a special thing. So we're gonna have mod record request. And there's user ID, game ID, date, and that's it. And it's all fields are required, I believe. Date. I think it's a I64. But be nice if it wasn't. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so now we do I'll just do it like this. If user status, no moderation as, is this I32? I64. Oh, that's freaking state ID. Then we have this stuff. Self.set user state. Wait, user request. Oh, that's wrong, right? User request ID is request dot user ID. Is that optional? No. Wait. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, that's old stuff. Oof. Okay. Reason ID. Aha. Okay. State ID. User status. Pending. So you become pending. And there's no other information. Perfect timing. So this is a future. And then we'll have another feature. Create event feature events. Yay! Dot create. Yay! And then what's the type? Event create. So we'll do create events. Oh. God diggity damn it. Okay, I'll just import it. Nobody cares. Events. Event create. Whoa. Yeah. Uh-huh. Event create. Eh. Eh. Oh my god. And then, oh. Please. Oh my god. Create. Holy smokes. Sure. Okay, event, server, game ID, date, data. Okay, event is this option? Surely not. New pending user. Wow. It is a stringy boy. And then server is UUID max 2 string. Wait, what? Why is it unreachable? Bruh, okay. Oh, it was to do. I see. Okay. Game ID is request.gameID. Not optional. Date is request.date. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then data is optional struct. So we got a some prost types struct fields I could probably just do this. Let fields equals B tree map. How did I do it in the other one? Collections B tree map. Give me that. Golly gee. Okay, and then fields dot insert. It is Starang user ID. Wow. User ID 2 string owned and need more pros types value kind string no number. Why is it way over there? What is it doing over there? Okay. Request dot user ID. Is that real? What are you smoking? Okay, it's the wrong return type. That is totally valid. I hate it when it underlines all the code. It drives me crazy. I wish it would just not do that. Okay, so let's Is this both try? Result, result. Null response status. Null response status. So we can do, we could probably do like this. Tokyo try join. Set state. Create event. And then that's it. And then question mark. And then the return type is what does he say? User ID equals, okay. So we're doing, okay, a bool value. Response dot state ID is equal to whitelisted. User status whitelisted as I32. Is that real? Can I do that? Huh, okay. What do you want? That makes sense, I think. Yeah, that's not right. Okay. What is this? It's an ID message. ID message. ID is request.userid. Great. Okay. And then this, expected null response found bool. Okay, can I do this? Bool. And it just like serializes as like, yep. Oh, I guess it's actually not used internally. Huh. What's up? Unexpected token. Oh, did I forget a goober? I did. Is JSON float only? JSON. Okay, well, at least it can represent integers up to the power 52. So it'll be fine for 20 years of Roblox. How many? What's the biggest user ID on Roblox? It's not close to 2 to the 52, is it? It should be like 2 to the 40 or something, much smaller. Like you need a billion times more users, a million times more users or something. That's what I expect. Okay, so we've got some futures going on. Very poggers, being fast. I want to know what this gives, so I'm going to open the thing that tests the thing. Get this, that. Okay, main. Great. And then, do I have a thing? Okay, let's do CD as well. Surely, I think I have a UUID. Sad. I'm scammed. Okay. Cool. Let's do that. Cargo. Add VUID. Features v4. Over here, show me what it means to be a UUID max. Wow. Okay, cargo, run, release. Nice. Okay. Always gotta check to see that it's the same as this. Should I memory leak this? Nah, it's not important enough. Why does it bother me so? Is this const? It is. This is not const. Oh, I see. It has to do toString anyways. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter then. Cool. Const. Nice. Okay. This is probably good enough. Probably within a few instructions from optimal. Okay. Okay, well there's AutoMod for moderation. Nice. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna upload this because like I am far behind on the uploads. Save all my work. My friend's playing RuneScape. Okay, cool. More code is written. Never constructed. But I literally do it right there. Does it just compile away? I guess so. No, I see. It's because the function is never called. But it is called from somewhere else in the code that I haven't written yet. So that's what's going on. Cool. Okay. Do I use all of the moderations? Let's see. No mod pending. Whitelisted. There's no blacklisted. Okay. Okay, so what's going on here? Players. Okay, this is going to be a big one. New file. Players.png. dot rs. Go. Okay, so what's a small one? Events is nice and small. Okay, so we got users mostly. And then this is not real. It's already users. Create users service client, and then our PC. No, it's the main function. We add players. Element of P players. Wow. And then we'll see what we need. Why did it say that was real? Okay. Oh boy. Ooby gooby. This is... Wait. Joined, removing are the only two. Okay. Joined. Leaving. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of work here. Okay, so what's inside? We've got ranks, equipment, transactions. Transactions? Damn. Ha ha ha. Okay. What? Did I not just copy that? Shh, 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 shh. Oh. Yeah. You still drinking coffee with chocolate milk? Yeah, like 60% coffee, 40% chocolate milk, you know. Service. Uh-oh. Oh, no, this is gonna work. Crate. Gosh. Service. Tried it a few months ago and it's not for me. Well, what do you drink? Like coffee black? It's literally just a caffeine delivery tool for me. It's whatever allows me to ingest caffeine. Two of them are not real. Should I do those first? Ranks and transactions? I kind of want to do that. Create branch layers. I'll do it after the others. So we'll start with ranks, I guess. Ranks. Events. Ranks. Ranks. It's real, right? Oh, I need to do the thing. Main. It's right here. Okay, we go over here. Ranks. Oh, look at how small it is. So cute. This is gonna be like the easiest thing ever. All right, so we got 2 services here. Get and list. And then we do this. Upper camel case. And we're done. Except we need the get. So this is an ID message. And then this is a list request. And then this is a rank list. This is a rank response message, I guess. Returns rank message. Wah. Get request. Wait, get request. What? Whatever you say, game. Oh, I see. Okay. There. Done. Never drink black coffee as a treat. Yeah, it's a drug. Dropping cuts a day. I don't know what that means. Like a cut of coffee. Oh, cups. I see. It's a typo. Okay. That's a lot of coffee. Yeah, that's what I don't want. I don't want to just be guzzling caffeine coffee. So I have 1 cup when I plan to work, and that's it. It's my tool to help convert my mental state shift into a work drive, basically. When I feel caffeinated, I work. There's like many layers to this, right? I'm sure you've heard me talk about it before, where like it's a habit. It's actually good as caffeine like is a stimulant, so it actually has a real effect that makes you work better. And it's like Pavlovian psychology, where like, oh, I felt like this before, and when I was like this before, I was working. And then like there's like many layers to like if you make this, it's good on many levels. But I don't want it to become like a drug where like I need coffee to work. Oh, I need more to work to keep working. So it's 1 cup when I'm going to work, never at any other time. Drugs. Okay, RPC. I add it right here. Ranks. Wait, it's above. LNP QRST. Uh-oh. Ranks. Yabba dabba dabba doo. Ranks. I do believe it is used elsewhere. Ranks. We can put it right here because it'll look nicer. Okay, what is it? This is... Oh, it's ordered here. Dang. Okay. Ranks. It's in ranks. Got it all. Okay. Let's go. Okay, does it build? That is not the correct place to check. Nice. Ranks is never red. Ah, I forgot to add this. Ranks. Let's go. Fewer errors, right? So it says 11, and now there is 8. Okay. All the warnings should disappear because they're like, this variable is unused, this function is never used, and like I've only partially filled in all the things, and they all like use each other and stuff, and like so some of the things are just not used because the code that uses it is not written yet. I'll definitely clean it all up at the end. Okay, so this is ranks. RPC, ranks. Simple. Look at how simple it is. So simple. Okay. Next is transactions. Oof. Use. Okay, ranks. I'll copy it from here. What are we looking at? Oh, it's not a Rust file. Oops. Rename. Transactions. Is that the longest? Yes, it is. I mean, these look pretty straightforward, most of them. But I have to be so careful with that transactions.create because there's some implicit behavior that... Well, I guess it's not implicit. Looks like I made it explicit. I called it generate GUID. That's nice. Mods. Transactions. Okay. Transactions, but spelled correctly. Okay. Ranks. Transactions. Okay. Okay. Mod view. Diving into mod view. Okay, so we got get, create, list, update, balance, delete. And just to make sure, oh, delete is not in there. Okay. so great. So it's going to be like this. Create list update balance delete transactions delete I think that's unused. Wow. Okay. So I'll do the easy ones and then we'll work on the hard ones. So list request is done. Oh, it's rank list. Wait, what? Transaction list. Update. Start here. Transaction create. Oh, is that actually real? I guess it is. And it returns ID message. Okay. That should clear that one. Nice. Okay, this wants ID message and gives transaction item. And then update wants transaction update. And it gives probably null response. And then balance is just user ID message. Is that in here? I believe so. And it gives balance response. Delete. That has got to be an ID message and null response. Okay, so now I gotta edit the ones that are not quite right. Interesting. Random question. Would you consider yourself a competitive person? Yes. My thinking is like I'm not immune to the like competitive drive. What? Uh-oh. Wait. Sublime text is frozen. What? I've never seen that before. Is it the RAM? What is that? I'm using 30 gigs of RAM. Rust Analyzer is just a big memory leak. Bruh. Did I turn on a swap? I gotta turn on swap. Sudo swap on swap. Alright, now I got more RAM. Just in case, you know? RAM fills up. computer goes. So why Sublime Text died? Huh. But that's never happened before. I wonder if there's a conflict or something. Ugh. Is he using CPU? No, he's just chilling. Crash handler. Huh. Huh. Well, I need it to be there and to work. Okay. I'm gonna write down which ones are not default. Okay, list. Yes, default. Update. I guess that's not default. Balance is default. Delete has logic. Dude. Okay. So now I won't accidentally publish some code that is not right without looking at it first. Oy, 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 oy. Transactions. Spooky, scary. Right, I have this little loop that checks the balance. Oh. Okay. So we want balance. Okay, create request. Okay, so we got all this stuff. Anywhere data appears. Oh my god. So we got value. User ID. Generate. ID is created. Oh god. Data. State ID. Okay. So, what? Transaction item value is I-64. Okay. Okay. Don't know why I was doing that. Value. Okay, so this is non-optional. Hey. Cool. Data is prost struct. Value, yep. State ID. I-32. Okay. Ay. I wish I was more competitive. It is a source of drive, but there is downsides. Okay, so first we get the balance. If what the hell? Oh, I see. Jesus, the enter key is so insane. Okay, it also wants me to do this. Or rather, this is my code. Stop! Okay. The double enter is killing me. We'll be safe. We'll use the rust of the crust of rust. Okay. Nasty. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty nasty. The transaction ID is optional with creation. And I have this like other value that's like confirming that I want to generate it. I guess it's like it's over what's the equation word? System of equations. There's too many equations. Over defined, something like that. Which is better than implicitly just bad. So this is actually optional string. And then basically, if it doesn't exist, I'll fail the request. Match. Oh, it's actually none. Oh, I need to do a mutable borrow. No, actually, it should be fine. I guess I can put this in while I'm building it, and then that doesn't need the sum. So I could do like this. And then I don't need to make it mutable as well. Yeah, so now I can have sum ID false ID, and then anything else is an error. Why don't I just fully go through all of them? So something. I guess we can do this first. None false, some true. So this is the ID that's going into the transaction creation. Oh, semicolon, very nice. And this has a question mark. Or maybe I should return? Because it's more like a return. And then transaction create. The main event. Transaction create. ID. Oh, that's it. Yeah. I can't tell if those are spaces. Okay, user ID. Probably these are mostly in the user ID, huh? Or in the request fields. Option struct. I think there's already always data. I mean, gulp. I don't know. Ugh. Dislike, dislike, dislike. Okay, it's not implicit, but it's also. I should really have separate endpoints. I should have like create, generate UUID, and create using UUID. They should be separate. And probably they wrap transaction create. It's my API. I can do whatever I want with it. It is the time to change it up. Okay, why don't I do that? So we'll have create with UUID, and then create generate UUID. So there's not this like weird thing where invalid arguments are possible. Cool. Okay, so this is no longer optional. You must provide an ID, and you don't generate an ID. And then the other one, create generate UUID, does not require an ID. It requires you to not have an ID. And it explicitly either creates it with or generates. Explicit rather than implicit. Naughty quaternions. Making bad APIs in the past. So we're going to have, oops, that's too many. Create with UUID. Create with UUID. And then create generate UUID. Create generate UUID. Okay. And then transaction create does not get exposed externally. Transaction create, what is the response? ID message, okay. So then we have check balance, I guess. And then it's a check balance request. It's more like can afford. A can afford request. Wow. So there's two objects in this. Can afford request. There is user ID and value. And it is just this stuff. Null response. So if you can't afford it, it's an error. Damn. Okay, and then this becomes self.canAfford request user ID request.user ID. I don't know why it's not doing that. And then value is request.value. Oh, because it doesn't exist. So this is a create with UUID request. And then question mark, that's it. And then this is There's nothing to figure out. We're just creating a transaction by generating a UUID. Or using an existing UUID, rather. And actually, it can be a literal transaction create request. This is what you get when you do it right. Look at that. Wait. Oh, I can do even better. Even better. Ta-da! Look at that bean. Okay, it can only be to try. Oh wow. Look at how nice that is. I've properly boiled it down into the constituent parts. What? Okay, whatever. Okay, create, generate UUID. And then I see. So this doesn't exist because it's literally the exact same as a transaction create request. Oh, did I lose? No, it's right there. And then the rest of the fields. Should I make it the same? It doesn't really matter. Or does it? I don't know. God, just remembering those like random hotkeys to do these things is annoying. Why did it do that? Okay. You good? Okay, it just was confused. Okay. Well. So now there's two different requests depending on what it's doing. Are you creating a transaction and generating a UUID? Are you creating a transaction using an existing UUID? This is important. And the old one was like implicit, and there was a like I guess awesome bug that resulted from that design that implicitly generates a UUID. And the bug was you get infinite money if you buy anything. That was the bug. Because it was poorly designed. So the Rust way has tangible benefits. If I had just done it like this in the first place, would not have happened in Rust. I loved that bug. Are you still feeling the effects to this day? Okay, actually, why don't I write the changes to the game as well? Transactions. Oh, it's called currency, isn't it? create. Okay. So there. Is that the only way? See, there's two. Okay, so this it's so easy to just do it right. So there's two places. This is staging. Okay. Where did it go? Okay, so create, generate, UUID. Boop. Done. That's it. That's the only change. And then on the other one, transactions create with UUID. That's it. Got it. Done. So this is an API change. You're gonna have fun once you pull on SpaceNet game. Oh, pull? Oof. Well, you didn't edit this, so it's gonna apply on top simply. So this is going in. We had some fun today. What is going on in here? Yeah, I saw the big blob of comments by the BHOP workforce. I remember that one. Action 2. Map test strafer. Oi, 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 oi. Should we be showing this code? I feel like leaking this sort of stuff is not the best. This is just the prep work. The actual code is in this comment. Initial comment. Yeah. Persistent data. Offline persistent data using basic Roblox data store. Nah. I would not accept this. Intentionally unavailable. I don't want anything to do with Roblox data stores. People want settings to save on map test. Really, it should be connecting to the database. I guess it's not for a reason. It's because like you could conceivably like hack the game and get the API keys or whatever. Are they injected there? I don't remember. Right, it's the testing ones. Ugh. I'm just gonna keep working on my thing. This is not done. Okay, so we gotta do this. Create list updates. I love Lua. I do not. I don't know if I should be that harsh. It's like pretty good in terms of, for an interpreted language, it's pretty good. So this is a update request. So we got ID, state ID. You're only allowed those. This is an I32. And this is a string. So while the transaction could be updated, any of the data can be updated, only a subset is available through even the internal API. So you can't change what the price of an item was, and you can't change what item you bought was, basically, kind of thing. Because that doesn't make sense. It's a transaction. Transaction update. So you can only change the state ID. No, I32. Ooh, what? I'm gonna make a pull request on that. Ah, jeez, I gotta. Transactions. Look at this. Int32. Transaction update. Int64. What? Oh, wow. Ooh, what? Ooh, what? Ooh, what? What? It's a name? What were you thinking? Okay, it's right here. Wait, what is this? Oh, I moved it. That's right. Or rather, I used the existing one. Proto. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. There's no language. Oh my god. Okay, so it is state ID right here. All right. Did I type the branch name with a space? Do you remember? Because it got a dash. Hello. Hello there. All right. Auto replaces space with dashes. Yes, that's what I was going on about. So I'll do as I64 here. And then oh my god. Clone, I guess. Well, we'll see. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's copy. Maybe. Get await question mark call semicolon let transaction equals if transaction dot value is greater than 0, then return error. So I have a little message here. So currency purchase transactions cannot be deleted through the RPC API. And then otherwise, just do it. Look at how stupid the Python is and how nice the Rust is. Aha, I told ya. I had clone there. So it's not copy. The Rust is like, if 0 is less than value, get, then delete. Whereas this one is like, stub transaction service self.manager data. I wonder if Rust will overall be less code. I think it'll be about the same because the Rust, I'm doing more with the Rust. I'm like going faster on the really complicated requests like the map changing. I'm sending all the requests out simultaneously, whereas Python goes back and forth one by one to fetch each player's time and then fetch each bot's URL. It goes just goes one at a time back and forth. I don't think it'll make that much difference because it is running locally on the same server, and the only difference would be multi-threading, where like both threads would be fully utilized rather than like waiting for one thread to finish to then do the other. It would be like let's go transactions, let's go baby. This is so pog. Very pog. I'm pogging. Okay, so transactions. Is this going to rebase? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Dude. Rust just feels so good. It's like instead of like debugging hell where you like run it, it doesn't work, find out where the problem is, try to fix the problem. It's just like a puzzle to make a valid, correct program. You just like follow the little Rust rules and then you get something perfect. It's so pleasing. I'm so pleased. All the work is up front. So you can just do it all at once instead of like, oh, I need to go test it 100 times and it fails 100 times. You just make it perfect and then it's ready to go. Perfect the first time. Amazing. Dude. It's so good. Curious how your project handles user input, and the Winit implementation you have looks pretty nice and straightforward. Yeah, I'm not trying to be that crazy. The craziest part is when it takes the user input and sends it into the simulation. It's like inchworming as mouse input comes in and interpolating the mouse. And like you need like internal state to do that, and I hate it. And it was really hard to like design as well. I think that is, I don't remember what that's called, but it's like there's a dedicated module just for that bit. I think it's like physics _ something else. Interpolating between mouse events. Yeah. Okay. So the game runs at 1,500 frames per second, as you know, but mice polling rate for gaming mice is only 1,000 frames per second. So what is it gonna do in the meantime? Just like nothing. And like normal mice are like 200. They're like every 5 milliseconds is a mouse input, which is forever. There's like 15 frames going on there. And then so it bothered me, but it also bothers me that it has to keep internal state. It has to like collect events like key presses and stuff until it knows the future mouse state, and then it does everything in one burst every 5 milliseconds or so. I think the cap is 10 milliseconds. So if there's no mouse events within 10 milliseconds, it like switches ahead and just runs events in real time as they come. And then when you start moving your mouse again, it then buffers for up to 10 milliseconds, and it like catches up every time there's a mouse event to be able to interpolate the mouse events. It's annoying that I have to do that. Why can't I just read the real-time mouse event? Why can't I just go like, "Hey mouse, what's your position?" And the mouse goes, "Oh, hi, I'm at XY right here." It'd be so much better. polling the other way around. 100K channel points. There's not even any like gambling, so you can't like multiply and like leech off of other watchers. What? Okay. Great. Wait, did this change? Did I? No, I did not do. Transactions. What are you doing? Transactions. I still haven't received any work details today. Everyone is just silent. So the wake up and write Rust deal I think is like the way to go for multitasking with both Scream and doing what I want to do. But it's definitely a more relaxed time. Like the game is sort of settled down. At the same time, I think the transactions. Oh, so this is a different endpoint here. Gotta be careful of that. Is the transactions in the data? It is. Fascinating. Oh, need it on here. Okay, where's the error? No error. Oh, it's just saying there's a missing method. Okay. Or a thing that's... Oh, okay, never used. True. Mods are boring. Wow. Did Quad eat cheese today? Most predictable. Cheese. Stop being weird. Okay, so transactions. Good. What? Holy spamoly. Okay, was that the last one? Or is this the last one, players? Sort of those lines by character length. Oh, you're talking about me. I thought you were talking about some like super old reference. You don't think that looks nice? What is that? Ugh. Yeah. We need to put like random spaces in. It's nice. Maybe I should type the the URL. Oh, I guess it. I can't. That's like it has to go in right there. So. Am I on the branch? Should I private everything? Maybe I should. And then only the ones that are used by other services are public. Huh. Encapsulation. Need to get used to that. How do you need to get used to this? It's a nice little. How do you think that the sort looks better? Versus. Oh my god. Okay, so now we go over here and we write the big one. Oh, I still need this. The servers create. Ah! This is the last. Yeah. Usually not dealing with this kind of thing. How big is this? 3 kilobytes! Oh my god! Yeah, no, this is... So, okay, which ones are biggest? 208, 576. So, some of them are like large because they include copies of other services inside them. So I could save like a kilobyte by memory leaking them and then using a static reference. But it would save a kilobyte. I don't think I'm going to do that because then you'd have memory leaks inside. Memory leaks in Rust. Oh, dude. Have you even seen this? The memory leaks. Main. All of my memory leaks are in the main function. What is that? Unresolved module. Wart. It's right there. Huh. Anyways, so this is how you do a memory leak in Rust. You just say leak, and then a memory leaks it. So what it does is it heap allocates the data inside here, and then instead of inserting a instead of like tracking the variable during compilation and then cleaning up the memory when it exits the scope, so like down here, it just memory leaks it, and it doesn't do that. Explicitly not cleaning up memory. Yeah. Sus looking Rust code. So look at this. Wait. Mutable reference. Mutable reference. Static. This may be chosen to be static. I didn't know that was more. That's more complicated than I thought. I thought it just like was only static, but it's like collapsible, expandable. What is that mutable reference containing? The object itself. So it's a mutable reference to a RPC endpoints, which is just a couple strings. But what I'm trying to create is a static stir. Static reference to a stir, which is a substring. Because that's used inside here as URLs. That's it. But this one, the service, so this is the RPC, the 3 kilobytes. So this one needs to be static because of right here. This wants something that outlives this. So I'm using a static reference, meaning it lives for the entire duration of the program. Well, from when it's created to the entire duration of the program, so that I can spawn a thread that might reference it at any time, even after the loop ends and the program is like closing down or something. So it's possible for the main thread to die, but the spawned threads to still be running. So maybe there's an error here, and the loop exits, and or like the network adapter throws a fit and throws a hardware error or something. I don't know what this actually is. It never happens. Eternal, yeah. It's static reference means it lives for the entire duration of the program. So without doing this, you have lifetime annotations, and it's like, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but it's probably like scoped threads kind of thing. Or that's one solution I can think of. But like, yeah, I put all my memory leaks into the main function, and they happen once, so they're not actually memory leaks. Well, it's not like going up. It leaks once when the main function starts, and then there's 3 kilobytes of data leaked. Right, because this thing is 3 kilobytes. Oh, no, this is a reference. Where is it? 3 kilobytes. Memory leak! Ah! Rust is memory leaking! Oh my god! 3 kilobytes, help! Oh. Okay. What? Go away. Moderation ranks. Dude, it's almost done. Yeah, so I thought I thought very carefully about this and like how I want it to be and stuff. So fun. I was doing this on the weekend. I did this all day on Saturday and Sunday. I was just like looking at the code and like, oh, this could be better if you do it like this. Oh, it could be better if you do it like this. I actually, look at this comment. Look at the comment. You gotta see this. Evil hack. This is where it started. So I was like, wait, I could fix the bug if I make it a static reference, because then it would always outlive the spawn thread, and then I wouldn't need to move it into the thread and clone it. So look, what I was doing here before is I was creating a new RPC service for every request. So that's like 3 kilobytes of memory for every single request. We can't have that. That's too much memory. Does your Icon Game Pass work? I don't actually know. Some people have reported it not working, but they all seem to be new players. And the last time I tested it, it works. It's not easy to use. You have to like know how Roblox IDs work. So I don't actually know right now if it works. But like, there's a couple ideas we have to make it better that are up in the air right now. Permissions. Oh, is it permissions? Is that the main issue? Image permissions, like you don't have permission to load the image assets that need permission. Oh. Is there any images? I don't have a curated list personally. I chose the default one in 2015, and that's the one I like. So it's the default for that reason. Okay. Back to work. Oh, why is this saying like this? Oh, is it? Oh, there's an error. Oh my god. Hey! Having to press Alt confuses me so much. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty big slog to do this, because like it's a huge compound request. It does everything that needs to happen when a player joins the game, and when a player leaves the game. It like updates the player lists, updates the server list, updates the like data store. It does the like transactions, and yes, it does everything that needs to be updated all at once. I'm matching the error code. Oh, goodness to the gracious. Stuff looks complicated. I am kind of making it complicated, but yeah. Okay, I'm definitely going to need a custom goober. Right, I'm making this thing. Okay, what is this going to be called? Joined request. Nice. And then the other one is a not joined request. It's a request. Leaving request. Oh my god. Okay, well let's collect all the data. So we got user ID, username, server ID, user ID list, map ID, game ID. Is this still going? Oh my god. data. What the tarnation? There's so many little bits everywhere. Oh my god. Okay, so join request. We've got all these little bits of data. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! User ID. Username is a string. Server ID is a string. It's actually a UUID, but we can just pretend. User ID list. What is that? Player list. Okay, that's a list of players. Server update. Why don't I take a look at that? So it's Rust. Oops. gRPC. Servers. Server update. And that includes player list vec i64. Okay. Map ID. Ooh, that's probably i64. Map ID. I32 is game ID. Alright! Alright! What editor are you using? So this one is Zed and this one is Sublime Text. Sublime Text is on the right, Zed is on the left. I'm using both because I need the old code as reference, and I couldn't figure out how to open another instance of this in 5 seconds. Oh, oh. Oh my god! Sorry. Are you rewriting a Python program in Rust? Yes. Are you actually noticing any improvement? I haven't finished, so I haven't tested it, so I don't know. What it is it's an API. It's a sort of middleman API. So there's a simple API that has like just direct sort of database interactions, database stuff. And then there's this middleman API that is what my game interfaces with. And there's these complicated compound requests like a player join the game, do everything you need to do when a player joins the game. And then it'll like go update the user ID and like create the player entry and then like fetch the state and the moderation status and then find what their time is on the map. It does a whole bunch of things. There's everything that the game wants it to do. It'll just say, user join request. And instead of needing to go from the game server to the database and like update the user ID and update the server list and update this thing, it's like player joined, middleman API, and it's running on the same server as the database. So it goes like update that, and then it returns the results. So it has very, very low latency to the database and the this and the that. And the database can keep its simple API with all of the simple things. And then I can have a more complicated set of code that I control. Okay, this came about because It's a Name, my database developer, suggested it. where like I should try writing the API that my game interfaces with, and then I can change it as needed. It's been wonderful to have this like simple API, then the middleman API, and then the game because like you kind of get what I'm saying, where like there's a lot of value here to this architecture. I love it. And so I wrote it in Python, and it works. But I like Rust, so I thought, why don't I rewrite it in Rust? It's more for entertainment and learning than it is to make it faster. But I also expect it to be faster. As far as whether that'll matter, like. Okay, with the API, most of the time is spent on network latency, where it's like the game is like, send this request to the server. And then it doesn't really matter that Python is single-threaded. It doesn't really matter that the it's like making serial requests, like do this, now do this, now do this, now do this, now do this, because it's on the same server as the database. So it's still reasonably responsive, right? But I think it will still be faster by like a bit. I still think that most of the time on the request will be spent on transit instead of in CPU time. Like it'll probably be 100 times faster to like process the request, but that's still 10% of the entire time, if that makes sense. So it'll the 10% will go down to 0.1%, and your whole thing will be like 10% faster. That's my expectation. Maybe it'll be better. I don't have a lot of statistics. All I can really go on is what it feels like to use in game. That's a good way to learn. Writing code is the best way to learn. Here I am, writing code. Oh, geez. Okay, players. Geez. I have comments here. I should go through and add comments everywhere.
But it's obvious what the code is doing.
Create user if it doesn't exist. Okay, so first off, I do a request to see if the user exists. So, should I make an internal users API? Because like, this thing is going to be pasted everywhere. I don't want to do that now. I think I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go do that. Okay. So, what's the simple one? Events, I think, is the simple one. So, basically, I'm going to copy this and go to users, which already exists, but it's just a type, because this type is so freaking long. I just have like a name for it. And then events, users, events, users. And then what exists? What exists? Okay. Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. Why is it not doing it? Okay, what about right here? Users dot. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit hard to read. Ah. Okay, screw it. We're going to the protobuf. Users. Okay. There it is. Was that so hard? I just wanted a list. Get list. Oh, cool. Oh, very nice. All right, this should be so fast. Okay, get list, update, create, delete list. All right, I'll just do it like this. Nice, and then can I go like this? Not quite. Okay, and then now we get these from here. And okay, ID message, user response, ID list, user list, user request, null response, ID message, null response, list request, user list. Okay, that should be it. That should be done. Oh, I need all of them. ID message. User response. ID list, user list. User request. Okay, what's missing? List request. Cool. Okay. So now we need it in main. Oh, it is already in main. Oh, that's it. I just did it. It's done. Okay. So I wanted this because I didn't want to write out this. That's the only reason I wanted this. I know it's written in multiple places. So I'm gonna switch the moderation to use this as well. And it'll be like, just like slight bit smaller. Nah. Users. So instead of doing like this, it's like this. That's it. that's the whole change. Ah. Uh-huh. So this one, it becomes, it's very simple. Self.users service. Oh, what was it? Update. That's it. That's the whole thing. Oh, wait. So it's just like a little bit of boilerplate gun, making me happy. Oh. Wow, I see. So easy. So it's an internal endpoint convenience for me. How big is it? 184 bytes. But that's how big this one is as well. Zero cost abstractions. Beautiful. Oh, actually, I didn't need this. Because it's like internal only. Oh. Sure. So I can say this is like, oops. Yes. Yeah, so in here I'll also, oops, that's Sublime. I'll also use the user service. So this will be service and users service. So this is purely a meta service. Cool. Singletons. These are all the same size. They're all like singleton or like pure services instead of like wrapping some other service like this one. So cool. The design is so good. I did it so good. Yes. Oops. Service. Overwrite. Get out of here. Bat. Welcome to the chat. XDD. Okay, we gotta see it. Where's me? Nice. Yes. But Is that behind the... Oops. Where's my OBS? It's right here. No, it's not behind the camera. Such a good emote. Welcome to the chat. I'm on Twitch. Hop on Twitch. Okay, user equals. And then I was like, I should write an entire thing. Okay, self.user service. Unsafe? No, no, no. No, no, no. Rust is the LSP is suggesting I use unsafe. Get ID message. So this is like a user ID message. Oh! Wait, that's an actual thing in transactions. And I'm using transactions. Oh no. I shouldn't need it. No, I do need it. No! Name collision. Name collision. Oh, oh. It's over. The code is not nice anymore. It's ruined. So sad. Okay, user ID message is... Okay, shut up. Did I do all the do? I think I did do. Okay, so... I just want to know what the thing is, man. Oh, it's doesn't exist. Oh. Maybe I called it users ID message. Request dot user ID dot await question mark. Oh no, not question mark. Match. Do I need to do this in order? Oh, it's gonna... Oh my god, I'm gonna put too much effort into this. Okay, I'll write it not mega future first, and then I'll futurify it after. Okay, so we got okay, as in here's the user. And then we also have error, as in here's the error. And it's got a status. And we want to match status dot code. And then tonic code not found. Specifically, we want to do... Can't see it, it's behind the camera. It says not found. Specifically, then we create the user. Wow. But with Rust, I have types. So with this, I was just like fudging the user. Message to the user. Yeah, you see, I like fudged grabbing the user. Yeah. I like made a fake user. And it's like, oh, this is a user response. Trust me, bro. But with this, I can have an actual exact same struct because it's literally the type. What's up? What? Oh, okay. So create. Okay, so self.userservice.create user request. Don't do it. Oh my god. User request. Whoa. So we've got ID option request dot user ID. We've got, oh my god, we've got too many new lines. Username. Too many new lines. Some request dot username. We've got something else. State is default. 0. What are you doing? I am rewriting the Python code that's on the left to Rust code that's on the right. That's not true from any perspective. I just made that up. Python code on the right, Rust code on the left. Or is that what I said? I'm stupid. I don't know. Okay. Default for the rest. Rest. So the default state. Does that make sense? I don't know. It'll work. So this gives a null response. Wait, it gives an ID message. Do I want a question mark on here? What do we do if it fails to create the user? I guess that is a question mark type situation. Because like, oh wait, it's trying. Oh my god. Internal. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. And then anything else? What happens? Return, I guess. No way. And then that's create the user if it doesn't exist. So now I can do like let user equals, and then this is just why? Well, okay, so there's multiple reasons. First, I like Rust, so this is fun. Second, I don't like Python, so this is spiteful. Third, this is I'm learning as I'm doing this. And fourth, it'll make it faster. Maybe. Powerful reasons. So actually, I should be able to do this. User response. All good reasons. See? I'm a genius. All right, so for this, ID. Username. State ID. We leak memory safely in Rust. It's borrowed by the operating system.
It's not actually leaked. It's just borrowed by.
The operating system will clean it up later. There's no such thing as memory leaks. Wow. Except for in the Linux kernel itself. And Windows, I guess.
Linux kernel. Yeah, the Linux kernel.
What's this? Expected. Wait. Oh, okay.
Ah!
Should I use the user request? It's because the OS isn't written in Rust. True, true. Now you're thinking with Rust. Okay, let user request equals. I think I'm just gonna reuse the data from this one instead of from the request. Oh, but then I have to unwrap it. Wait, is that optional? Oh, wait. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. User state. Wait, what? That was in moderation. Okay, this should probably be in. Wait, is it not? Is it not bad anymore? I thought I didn't use blacklist. Okay, think. User state. It should definitely go into the user thinga right here, and then we can make it public and use it in multiple places. State. I size. Oh, okay. State. And then it's public. And it's just a thing that you can use if you want. So we do use create users state as user state. And then no more status. User state. And then now I can also use it Why didn't I think of that before? Okay, actually we can use the user response. So we can fill in user response and use that to generate the user request. So we do it the other way around. Bam. And then this one is just like transient data. And then it goes like user dot. So this is I'll probably need it. I'll just import it.
think it do like that. And then now we go user dot user ID, and then state ID is some user dot state ID. So it's using the same information from this one, and then we can just directly return this. No way. Okay. Great. Great. Cannot. Can you do that? Is that serializable? I guess it is. Okay, what's up with this? Okay, it wants ID. Okay. Is this your 5 to 9 after your 9 to 5? No. I'm just a free bird. I get to do whatever I want. Which is really great when you're doing things, and really bad when you're just doing nothing all day. But fortunately, I am doing a lot of things. Love doing things. I learned how to make myself work, which is fantastic. Of course, of course. Okay, well that's step one of many. We have completed up to here now. Okay, add user to server list. Add user to server list. And then I'll just like fix the return type with this. Okay, so what does that mean? Is it possible for there be to be no server ID? I feel like no. There just should be a server ID. Or is that initialization hell? I don't think that happens. So self.server. Wait. Oh. 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 Getting into my own project after work. That's fantastic. Never used Rust before. If you're interested, I highly recommend it. If you have no interest, like basically all the hype is true. It's so fun. Instead of like with Python or something where you write something and then run it and see why it doesn't work, with Rust, you start writing it, and then as you're writing it, you have like this conversation with the compiler about why this code won't work, and you just make something perfectly. And if it compiles, 90% of the time, it just works exactly like you want it. Instead of having to like go back and forth and like bug hunt and stuff, the compiler just says, you did something wrong right there, and then you fix it. You just have to learn what language the compiler uses. In an LSP, it'll just underline it, right? So, it's ads on Twitch. No. Worst case, I'll learn that I hate it. It is very strict, but that's like the best part because you can't make mistakes. So one of the ways I think about it, or I like to explain it, is I don't know about that. Is that the way I like to explain it? It's sort of a way I like to conceptualize it. Is that the distance between a valid program that does exactly what you want, and a program that's close but does something different, is much further than other languages. So like with Python, over here, you could like have a spelling mistake like this, but I mean that's just like type errors, but like like strongly typed. So that's one thing is it's strongly typed. There's a lot more ways that you can have one character wrong, or like do one thing out of order, or put something in the wrong place, or use something in the wrong way in other languages than there is in Rust. It like the type safety and mostly type safety. The type system is extremely expressive. So you can have enums and structs, and you can have structs inside enums and enums inside structs, and you can make it as deep as you want. Algebraic type system, that's amazing. You can turn making a program into 50% designing a data structure that represents no invalid states. So like you've made invalid states of the program unrepresentable. They cannot be represented with your data structure that you've come up with. And then the program writes itself after that. It's so different from everything else. Jonathan Blow has a good take on Rust. What was he saying? Jonathan Blow doesn't like anything, but he always has good points. I don't remember what he said. Personally, I'm willing to live inside the like Rust bubble that it creates with the borrow checker and like lifetimes and whatever rules, because it leads to like one, it's a very useful way to think about programming. I think I am better at thinking about code ever since I learned Rust, because I know about these rules that are like locally applicable but create global guarantees for your code. Rust is there's a lot of things about guarantees where if you follow these simple rules, then you have guarantees about the global structure of your code. And you just have to think about, does this variable get used twice? Or like, did I already borrow this somewhere else? And if you can predict when the compiler will be upset, then it becomes very fluent to create working software that never fails. Because like you can also see every single point in the code where it can fail. Like, see this question mark? That means there could be an error. This function could return an error. Instead of throwing an exception, it returns an error as a type. And either there was an error or there wasn't an error. And you always know if a function will error or if it's infallible. It will never error because of the type signature. Oh, it's just so... There's so many excellent design choices that it becomes a puzzle I said this earlier today, where like instead of doing this like read, evaluate, print loop, where like you're going back and forth running the software, trying to make a bug happen, and then the bug happened, trying to find the bug. It's a puzzle to put together these pieces to make a valid piece of software. It's so rewarding to do Rust. I was doing it. I said this as well, where I been writing this on Saturday and Sunday all day. Because it's I could just make it a little bit better if I do this. If I change this one thing. I love Rust. You might not know. So a little bit biased on my takes. All right, add user to server list. So problem, the server service requires the player service. Yeah, it's kind of a circular dependency, kind of, because it's small enough to just kind of use the mini thing, the mini fridge. Oh, excuse. So what would this be? Oops. Servers client. So it's the thing. It's servers dot update. Oh no, I have to do this. Why is it not doing it? Oh, it's not in there. Oops. Oh my god. Okay, server update. Server ID, user ID list. Server ID. Request dot server ID. Then user ID list. Oh, is it player list? What is it? I guess I can't know. Vec. Oh, okay. It is player list. Nice. Like this. Question mark? If it fails to update the server list, is that a failure of players joining the game? Not really. It can just update the server list later. So it can just like... So if I... Okay, watch this, watch this. So this is a result. This returns a result. So either it's an error status or it's a response from the request. And if I use this to return the error, then it's like, great, you handled the error. But if I don't do that, it's like nothing. Never mind.
It's supposed to be like, actually, you didn't handle the error. There is an error you didn't handle. Why isn't it doing that? Is it because of this? It might be because of this. Hold on. Let's try this. User. Oh, it's moved. Annoying. But not a big deal. Aha! See? I told you. So, unused result. And then if I handle the error, then it goes, great. So, what should I do? I think you can do this to silence it as well. Yeah, so if it detects that the result is dropped without ever anything happening to it, it does that. It's like, whoa, there was an error, oh my gosh. Jonathan Blow. I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay. I think this isn't going to be that hard. Okay, first join. Yikes. We'll see how that goes. Okay, fetch the player data with proper comment. Data store. Oh. Did I make a data store? I did not. I could. Is it nicer wrapped? I don't think it's particularly nicer. Like, it just removes that one little bit. So, like, this is a little bit nice because I'm using it so much in different places. But, like, it would just be, like, into inner. And that's the only difference. And, like, clone the service. I'll just do it for now. So I need the data store in here as well. wait. If it fails to get the player data, is that a death? No. What do I call it up here? Status. Same deal. No. Maybe actually I do want to do that. Because I have the key function in the equipment. Right here. But that could be a thing that's internal to the data store. I think that actually pushes it over the edge. And I refactor this. Move user state. Ooh. Change? Is this change? It's gotta be. It's delegation. I was wrong. For shame. Come on. Delegation. Shameful. Shameful performance. Well. I mean, the data store is kind of a pain no matter what. I mean, I could make new types. Oh, it doesn't actually have to be player data. So I could make a dedicated player data module for like grabbing the player data. Right, because this is equipment, right? User items. Yeah. Okay. So I guess this is... I don't super like it, but... Is it player data? It is player data. This time. I don't know, just make it this. Just easier. Okay, what do you want? Status.code. Oh, I see. What did I do up here? I see. Okay, so if it's not found, it does not matter. Do they not matter? Like, it expects this data to exist. If I just like mow through the player join request and fetch nothing, and it's like missing a bunch of stuff, can I really call that a successful request? This one, it just mows through. Yeah. Right. Oh. I see. So it. Right. So it might be doing some sketchy stuff because of the first join. Build inventory. But that's on the game side, so. So, Rust implicit returns are some of the best stuff. This is not the greatest. Data. What is user items? It doesn't care, it just grabs it. User, it just like, get it, that's the stuff. Option struct. I guess that's true. It is an option struct. And then false none. Or true none. And then false none. Oh, rusty. Okay, so this is move user state to users. Yes. More work in progress. I can actually put these. I'll do it later. While true do end. Okay. Fetch the player data. It did that. It is a list request. Oh my. Oh my. That is funky code. For funky music. So it wants list request. Transaction list request. Yes, sir. And then filter page. So we got fine. So I'm using the request user ID for some of these, but I've also got this user struct. I mean, it's guaranteed to exist after this, but I don't know. It's duplicate data. Ow. Page. Okay.
Did I make a state? No, I see. So I never explicitly set the state. It's always coming from somewhere else. Oh, size 0. That's crazy. Ooh. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that's the end. Oh. I don't remember this song. Sounds new. Keyhole. I guess I don't actually need any sort of variable here. I can just do it inside. Oh, actually I do need this rebuild inventory. should be able to do this. Am I really gonna use matches? Oh, I already have it. No way. Ah. What is it? I don't know. Prost types value. Oh my god. Come on. Bro, give me the thing! What the hell? Ah! Holy. This is a good number of ode. Gross. This is gonna be a freaking float. One, and then that, and then two. Uh-huh. 2, 3. What's your problem? Oh. Disgusting. Okay. I guess I'll do it like this. What? Okay, get out of here. Dude, I don't know. What should I write? Is some and?
Oh. Value. I guess match and deconstruct is the way. Wait. Data field struct. You can't do that. Okay, so wait, can you do that? It's a B tree map. Yeah, I don't think that's deconstructible. Ah. You can't do. Can you do that as a literal? None not covered. Option. The fact that that is valid code is error. Yeah, just shut up. I'm not proud of this code. Do I just is some and all of these? Like this one makes a little bit of sense because I have to like mega match it all the way in. Does match just throw an error or not throw? Panic. Bool. It's like going through an entire asynchronous procedure to figure out a bool value. So interesting how much cool Rust you can write. Okay, so what the heck is in here? So joined response. I guess let's step through it. Okay, user. Capital U, user. User is user response. Please don't have done that. Okay, cool. Next, player data. Option, Frost types struct, right? Or is it value? Struct. Okay, next. Time list. Time list. Is this a literal vec of times? This is a times list. Okay. Times time list. It is a actual literal time list. I just return the time list. Oh, it's optional. Great. Ugh. It could be length 0. I guess it. Okay, next. Rank fetching is currently duplicated by style change code. Let that run instead. Okay, so we got build inventory, which is an optional bool value. Or maybe it's just a bool value. We got build inventory. We got user items. And we got rebuild inventory. Of course, of course. What is the user items? It is a user items. Of course, of course. Equipment.get. That should tell me what it is. I should have a type here. Option struct. Okay. Rebuild inventory is another bool. We got build and we got rebuild. Separate. Oh, it is not a bool actually. It is a string UUID. Is there a transaction ID message? I could actually do that, couldn't I? What's up? Unresolved imports. What? Oh. Stupid. Didn't end up using that. Yeah. Float. Literal. Match. Float. Oh, disgusting. It's gonna match a float. Oh. Ugh. That's just what happens when you use JSON, I guess. Gabagoo. Unused variable status. So what it okay, just don't do it. Okay, so then this is okay. Joined response. And then we'll fill in these struct fields. Ooh, and then we'll do time list. Did we never fetch the time list? Oh, we missed this entire section. Nice. What is this? String. Which means it's an option string. What's the thing that gives it's a transaction ID? Oh, there is. Transaction ID message. Oh, but it's not gonna help. It's just not lucky. So what does it say? If it's the first join and there's no user items. Oh. So this is just directly build inventory. It does the logic inside. And then the rebuild inventory is just directly this one. Then the time list should be the time list. The player data, what's the player data? Did I miss that too? Data store. What the heck? I jumped all the way to... Oh, it's grabbing from both? Okay, it's wrong. This is the player data. But it thinks it's the, okay, so this is wrong. Okay, so this is actually first join and player data. And then the actual, oh my god, okay. It was not done. Ay, ay. missed no one. QRST. U. Oh, that's comes after. Whew. Okay, wants list request. Time list request. Holy moly. What? Ugh. Okay, this is easier. Than making an empty one otherwise. We good? What's up with you? Sort. Sure. Are you refactoring Python code into Rust? It is exactly what it looks like. What do you want? Expected nothing. Oh, that's true. I did say that, didn't I? Wow. Get. Oh, no. Wait. No. Okay. It's transaction dot ID. It's sum. And then these are none. Ah! Why it is expecting bool? Oh, any. Oh! Okay, first, is there like... Find? Bool. Oh. Okay, any. We can do any, and then... And then... Has to be inside here. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Okay, what's this thing that does... Aha! That's it. Gotcha! Yeah! Rust! Okay. Oh my god. Okay, do we got the player data and the time list? Are we good? Are we chilling? Big chilling? Yeah! And then now we need the inventory items, which I thought I made already, but it... okay. Meow. We can do it here. Do I have the equipment? Yes, I do. So we can do like let build inventory user items equals self.equipment service get. Is it get? Yes. Okay. What the hell does it want? Equipment request? Get request. Okay. Equipment get request. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. 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 Equipment get request as equipment get request. this is such a big mishmash of like just random stuff. User ID. User ID. Why are you not suggesting this? Okay. Request dot user ID. Field is private. No way. Oh my god. Oh, it's like this. Oh. Okay. Okay. Great. 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 All right. Get dot await dot. What does it do? It does result. Vec value. Is that for real? Yeah, that must be, right? Vec value. It's more like vec struct. You know? So these all, okay, I should probably name it. So let's do type, I can just do public type actually. Public type item list equals vec prost types struct. And then replace all of them. This is an item list, and then, yep, except for that one. All right, did I miss any? No. Okay. I'm tired. Okay, it directly just says do this instead of like implicitly rebuilding if the list is empty or something. Right, right, because it can be empty just because it's empty. Vector of struct. Result. What am I doing up here? So I'm doing like I guess I'll match. Okay, so we got the response, I guess. I guess this is literally just exactly user items. And then error, we don't care. Just make a new one. We do not care. But also it wants this. Okay, false. What do you mean build inventory? Why do you need to build inventory? They don't have any items. Status. Not found. Exactly. So if it's not found, then do build the inventory. None items list. Vec new. So you have to both join for the first time and have no equipment. I feel like that's precarious. But that's the logic. If it's not found, then the database request succeeded and it didn't find it. So it should still rebuild your inventory or build your inventory because you don't have an inventory. Even if it's not your first time joining, if the data is corrupted, this will fix it. And this, is this used more than that many times? 1, 2, 3. No, it's not used anywhere else. So we're just going to player data equals none. And it just doesn't care what the player data thinks. It will rebuild your inventory if you don't have an inventory. Okay, so apparently the code doesn't matter at all here, and we can just do this. So yeah, no, we can do okay. And? FT returns an option U. what was the other one? Map. Map. Ugh, okay. Match. I'm just out here resting, man. Haul up. Is this a partial eke? Because we can do like this. And then like this, and there's less code. Oh. Option struct. Ah! I think I can do this and it'll make it go away. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Okay, what about this? Serialize is not satisfied. True. It's deserialized. Serialize. Nice. Okay. That was so much stuff. Okay, what's going on here? So there's like, is this a and then, or is it a map? Layer stud joined. That's a big function. Why is 100 float 64 being matched? Well, you see, it's this right here. Nope, right here. Transaction type rebuild inventory. So in Python, it's going, I'm looking for transaction to build inventory and giving ID back. And this is 100, but that's a float. That's a goddamn float in the transaction because it's in JSON. Goddamn float. It's a goddamn float. I'm guessing you can't even do that with enums. Like, if I tried to do this, like, it'd be like, what are you smoking? What the hell? Yeah. Nice. Great. That's just great. I love when floating point numbers are in my transactions. Yes. But they're already there. Oh, and I didn't realize it.
Okay, did I do the thing? Great. Okay, I wanted to look at this. So find map. Very good, very good. So what if I do and then bada boom data dot get and then please let me type it. Bada boom, and then oh, that's the match. You need a match for that. So that saves one line of code. Can I do matches? Ah. I still need none, so I guess this'll do for now. Save one line of code. It's a W. Made a bracket. Oh my god. Okay, I can't unsee that. There's no int. Well, that was players joining. What was that, an hour to write? Next is players leaving. And then we got to do server create, which is even more. Well, it's a compound request of this compound request. I was thinking I would go and collect all of these futures, but I'm not sure I want to do that. I mean, so they're all independent now. So I could wrap every single one in async and then do Tokyo join. Should I just do that? How we doing? What's up? Let's go. Okay. Okay, so here's how it works.
Okay, it's not used. Cool. Okay, cool. Okay, so we just go like this. Async. Done. And it becomes a future. I don't want to tab that. And then this is the future. Simple. Shrimple. And then we can make this into a future. And then we can make this into a future. Then we can make this into a future. Yeah. And then we made this into a future. And then we put them all together. Let something. This goes in one of these places. Equals Tokyo. Join. And then we put them all together. And then they all run at the same time. Our futures like wait for child, but asynchronous. It is very technical, the details. So technically no, but yes, it's like that. Oh, it's over here. How many was that? Is there 5? There is 5. Why is it not letting me paste it? Oh, there's 6. Whee! Foot. User. Server. Player data. Time list. Equipment. I think I got that one exactly right. These items. Rebuild inventory. Result. Oh, it's returning an error. I was kind of doing something else here because like all the other ones are just like, oh, there's a problem. Oh, whatever. But this one, I guess it can do the same because like it can just like make the user again if you join again. So, okay. So it can create the user like this. And then if it is not found, it tries to make it. But if it fails, whatever. this, like this. So bad. Okay, do nothing. And then, what does it say? Expected unit type found enum. IZ. Found enum. So, status, we do not care. How do I throw this away? I guess I'll switch this to an if statement. And then I can do like this. Oops. And then I can do like this, this, this. And then it'll be like Okay, there's gotta be a problem somewhere else because it's not. Yeah, okay. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Ah, forgot to do this. Okay, unused variable. Hee hee. Borrow later used. Oh nah. Oh hell nah. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Servers client. Servers client. Oxymoron. We like this, and then it doesn't die. Uh-oh. Cannot borrow as mutable. God damn it, man. No. Oh, equipment. No. What the hell? Oh, it's values is returning the wrong type. Okay. Struct. Item list. Apparently I missed that one. No! Come on! Cannot be built from really into values. I see. So what's going on? So values. Okay, so it's got values. Have you thought about creating a new game? Such as... I think about it occasionally. Okay, so this is values and only one thing is value, and that's struct. So really, BB, it could be like map. So this can fail now. Oh. Is this part of B tree map? It is. Cool. Okay. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. What the hell error is this? Okay, I guess I can just say maybe it failed. And like, oh, it failed. And then this is... Actually, that fits pretty well. None, none. And then this is fine, but now it doesn't work anywhere. So it's possible for this to fail now. Wait, it just needs to be serializable. Do we really care if the contents is malformed? Status. Man, everything was great until we wanted to have a list of structs. So the problem is right here. Equipment service get. Equipment, this thing wants a list of structs. But like technically we don't really care. Technically the game can submit whatever it wants. Like it's not the best. I think I'm just gonna ignore it and we're gonna do item list is value. And then this can remain small and simple. Yet error prone. On the other side, what's the no fields? Oh, I see. Okay, so this one. Sure. So this one will be different. Because it's provided. So the problem is the data store returns values. So even if I upload only structs, I'll get an unknown type back, which is annoying, but it builds. Players. Hey, yeah, that's why I like this C. So this is an unused result. In this case, I don't care about it, but maybe there is an error that I care about. Let's go. Actually, it pretty hard matters if it fails because the entire rest of the game will fail to work if it fails to create the user here. So that's pretty much a failed request. So I think this one we will do result and Gabagoo status. Yeah, so it'll be like, can we even do this? Question mark. And then okay. So then this would have to be okay as well. I can wrap the whole thing in okay. Sure, whatever, I don't care. Another freaking thing there. Insane. Okay. Okay, so user fute, and then this is user result, and then this is user result question mark. And this is user result fute. Okay. Type must be known. Oh my. E. But I have a question mark here. And this is the status. It's right there. Cannot infer. Okay. Well, we can just define it. We good? Nice. Not the most clean code. I must say, the code is not the most clean. Perhaps it could use a bit of love. Damn. Okay, so there was some Scooby-Doo stuff in here. Ideally, so there's like a few different things that I've put all into one here, and I'm a bit upset about it. But like, I don't think I'm gonna undo it unless it doesn't work. So whatever. So this is just all the stuff. What is that? Oh, this is okay. This is stuff that's like not really. Okay, squanch. Okay, that should do players joined, and then this is like partly some other stuff, but if I wanted to, I could go in and like fix it and make it look nice. Thought about creating it in a game. You never replied to like my counter, so I guess you haven't thought that hard about your question. If you're still here. Okay. Great. So that is one function. Great. We got the one function. Some of them are so easy, and some of them are so not. Right. So, players. I'm gonna PQRS. Players. And then players. Players is gonna be a pretty big one here. So, players. Players. So it doesn't, there isn't actually a direct players client, so I don't need this. But it does use a bunch of other things. So let's put it here and see what happens. Players. So what do we need? Is that okay? That's the server's client. Servers clone. Holy, there's so many. Comma. I don't know. 7 arguments. God damn. Okay. God damn. And clone all the things. Holy moly. Whoa! Oh, it's not using anything else, so it can go directly in. So do we need times out here now? Oh, it needs to be a head actually. Bots, no. Servers, no. TU. So this is gonna have an error here. After move, okay, so it has to be above that. And this has to be below T, QRST. Borrow servers after. What is this? Borrow of mood value. Okay, that is moved into there. Moved here. Okay, so clone. That's pretty ridiculous. But I thought so far ahead with this. So it's going good. All right, is it still building? Is the number of errors going down? 14? 17? Yes. So functions that were not used are now used. Okay, so ranks was not used in players. I see. Leaving requests. Right, so there's the other half. It's not finished. Oh, man. Cool stuff. So ranks is not real, so it's handled elsewhere. Okay. Whew. That's pretty that's pretty a lot of stuff that I've done. How long have I been streaming for? 7 hours. It goes by so fast. I thought I would blast out the whole thing, but god damn. There's 2 big functions left. There's players leaving and servers creating. I guess there's like the rest of servers as well. What else is there in servers? So create, no, okay, so it's just create. And it's like just the big maps function and the big players function and creating a server. And then events. Okay. This is real. We can also pull in the event service. Yeah.
Rust has got nothing on the concurrency of this code. Nothing. I'm really proud to be writing concurrency and like I am able to do multi-threading. I always thought that was such a peak programming thing and like maybe it's too complicated for me. But it's actually like fun and cool. And like I'm sure I could like get into the weeds of like what is a mutex and semaphores and like different locking mechanisms, then like try to like if I do this it saves a nanosecond. But I'm just happy with being able to pin the CPU to 100%. Even if it's like not theoretical maximum. Oh my god. Okay, so now I need to add that to over here. Let's see how that goes. So servers wants maps, players, and events. Wait, players? Oh, oh crap. Let's see. Okay. Dependency chain. That's all of them. That's the entire dependency chain. Can I? Okay. Nice times. These are all services. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So one of these is allowed to own it, and the other ones, all the other ones get a clone, which is exactly the same. So it doesn't matter what order it is and which one gets the clone, and which one gets the like original. It's just like a tiny bit more efficient to not create a clone and then drop the original. So I could write clone for every single one, but giving the original to one of them is like 1 unit less work. And it's also kind of a puzzle because there's a dependency graph. Cool, super cool. These all have different types too. They're all different services. This is a times service. This is an events service. So passing these as arguments, they don't change order. Like if I went like this, it doesn't work. That's wrong. It's got to be just so. Beautiful. Look at that wall of text. It slowly grew over the course of 3 days. This code is super old. Like, I think it's from earlier in 2023. Okay, this is the Python. I mean the Rust, though. The Rust started. Okay, super old is maybe not the best description. January 19th is when I started writing the Rust version. But I've been working on it for months. On and off. Because, like, I've been doing other things. Notably making an entire game. Making 3 entire games. I'll be right back. I'm gonna look in the fridge. I gotta fit the Rust in where I can, you know? I looked in the freezer, not the fridge. You can't tell me what to do. Wait, what? Okay. More Rust. Continue development. Or stop and do something else. I'll probably just come back to it if I stop. Ow, what the hell? Ow, my finger joints hurt. Did I like bend my fingers backwards? What? Why? What? Unpleasant. Okay. Ice cream is supposed to be pleasant. Is this your dinner? Yeah. I wanted to have tortellini, Alfredo, but the dishes aren't done. So someone's got to do the dishes. If I want to have tortellini. Ice cream it is. More. Think. Man, maybe I should go into the server one and write the server one Because then there's one more. The server one's pretty simple. So like it's calling functions that don't exist, but then it's like, oh, it's the last one. It's the last one. I think I'll do that. I think I'll keep going. Okay, that's enough. This is really good ice cream, so I know. Can't beat the heat. Okay. The function. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do the easier one first. Over here. Servers create. Okay, literally, it's like create, change map, join player response. Oh, I see. Oh, incoherency. Okay. Right? Serially? Okay. Give me one of these. So this is create request, and then create response. Oh, why? Oh, geez. Okay. ID username. Okay. Oh, I guess I can just call it like player. Player ID username. Oh. Ha. What did I copy that from? Moderation? Get user request? It's the exact same thing, except it's not option. Well, that's convenient. Except this is ID. IDs. Okay, create request. ID is server ID. Okay. Ah! Cold on the teeth. There's so many. Okay. I need to get all this different data.
Okay, I'm just gonna go like this. Why don't I just keep going? And I'll do this. Actually, I can go like this. And then I can go like this. Hey, I can actually do this. Do okay, so that's all the stuff we need. Oh, it's a capital L. Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Okay. Great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, user ID. Oh. That's for like a private server. Okay. How many was that? Oh, jeez. 10 lines. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I can't remember the key combo. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then there's probably mostly I-64s. And then this is like Snake. Ooh. Bro. I think this is a string. String. Where is this thing? Yes. Maps. Hmm. Do I construct this? No. Okay. So I can just do comment or something. We good? Okay. Servers. Same deal. Okay. Aye. There's so much spam. It should be pretty damn small. So we let's do it serial. Super serial. Okay, so this is something we don't care ish. Inner cool, and then okay, so this is create server on server list. Then this is set map. Maps change to the big one, and then that's a change to request. I think I'll need to make the fields for that public. Wait. Aye. And then for each player in the player list, they join the game. Hmm. Meh. Okay, why don't I just make a loop? Okay. So that's what the gist of it is, and then now maps, events. Oh wait, and then okay. Server something response. Yeah, that one. And there's stuff here. Okay. Maybe I underestimated this a bit. So, little problem is I'm trying to write futures from the beginning because I've always written it as like serial and then refactored it to be concurrent. So now I'm just trying to jump straight to concurrent. I mean, I basically jumped straight to concurrent compared to not trying, I guess. Okay. So let's write the type of create response. So we got response, map response, player responses, and date. Oh, I see. It's like the latest event date. Oh my god.
I love my man.
Oops. Oh my god. Okay, so that is doing that. We're gonna do that. Player responses. So this is a player responses, I guess. It's a vec player response. We could even probably get away with using the exact type from players. Use players join response. Latest event date is this. Just to be clear, it's called date, but that's actually what it means. Map response. So that's probably so maps response. Change to response. That's the one. As something else. So maps change to response and player join response. Way. So this is map response. It's Friday night and I feel all right. That was the lyric they went with. I could never like say this is the final thing. I present this to the world. This is me. This is what I'm saying, and I mean all of this. You should think deeply about my lyrics and stuff. Like, okay, so there's more. Create response. Let the code write itself. Surely. Surely I'm done with the reference, right? That's the whole thing. Ah. Quit it. So like that. And this is just like that. And then are these all the same? Yes. Does it fail if any of these fail? No. Okay. What is it called? Player responses. Tokyo join. So I could do try join if I wanted to exit on any error, but I don't super care if the players fail to join. It still counts as a success creating the server as long as the server is created. Even if like the map fails. I guess I question marked that. Or maybe not. Okay, if the server fails to create, then a bunch of stuff won't be able to happen, notably like the server list. But like times and stuff can continue to work, and like the game will like look normal from the inside, but you just won't be able to join from the outside. So I'll probably just ignore the error and just return all the results that succeeded. I see. Okay. Oh, event. Ay, 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 ay. I think I've got my grandpa's genes. I was at a family reunion last weekend, and my uncle said that one of his childhood memories was my grandpa, his dad, taking a soup can, and he like pours out the soup, but then he puts a little bit of water in it, and he shakes all the last cent of soup out of the 67-cent soup can, and he paid 67 cents, and he's getting all 67 cents out of it. Here I am scraping the ice cream off the bottom of the bowl. Oh yeah.
It's so hot.
Not super hot yet. Guess we do some of this. Fill. Oh. Wait, what? It's up here, isn't it? Smoking? Did I not save it? Oh, Jesus. What? Stop it. Wait, do I need this? Change to response. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I need both. Okay. Response, request. Okay, put that in. Yep. That in. Go. I guess I need the response as well. No, I don't, actually. And I'm not including the whole thing. Key. So now, put them there. Bam. Okay. So now I just have to do all of this. And stuff. Is this Giorgio? No. Donna Summer. I think this song is like mega copyright. But this is Twitch. It's live. Oh. Apparently that's handled. Result.
What was the order? 0. Okay. Oh, wait. Actually, I want to change a bunch of code now. Times pop, users pop. I think this should be first with proper spelling. Nice spelling. Wait, what? Banger. 15 minutes. We got 15 minutes of this. Oh, it's a reference. Doesn't quite work because it's not owned. We can do it with this one. Option. Okay. What did I do? I don't think it works. Unlucky. Okay, let's start from the top. Oh, look at all those. Nice. Step 1 complete. Field is private. Huge. ID list. Okay, what is that? Oh, it's private. Oh, okay. Where did that go? Change to request. Ah. I made a mistake. I see. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And I think I'll just move it in here. It's the same type, right? Type annotations. Because it's clone. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so I think these fields are private. Yeah. Go back. Async move. Let's go. Wait a second. I can just pre-fill it out. What the hell am I thinking? What the hell is this thing called? So I can just pre-fill it out and then it just moves in and is done. I think that's it. Let's try it. Get rid of this. Yep. Request. Dot this and handle anything that doesn't work. The player list. No. Seems like, oh no. Wait. Does the map need to be set first? I don't know. No? So these can just kind of fail to set the player list, but that's okay. So I think I'm going to move this one below, like this, so that I can use the user ID list as I can use it up there instead of clone. No username. What do I do for that? Ah, I see. Pog. Okay, why are you so grumpy? It literally is an iterator. Only be used if it's in scope. Ow! Ow! Where's the big one? There it is. Give me that. Did I put that under or above? Above, okay. Consistent. And okay, just not cool yet. Okay. Okay, date is none. Okay, so it's just empty blank. So what I can do is this. Default. What's up? Oh, is it the type? Yes. Okay, so I see. So it's a result. If it fails, I don't care. So what I can do is filter map result result dot okay. I think I could just do this. Does it need to be? It needs to be async, doesn't it? Unlucky. Oh! Okay. What about this? Moved value server ID. Bro, you're trolling. Server ID. Oh my gosh. 8 hours long. It's true. Dude, I want to listen to that again. Holy shit. What a jam. People left. Do you not like the song? Maybe it was just what is it? A coincidence? 15 minutes. It's great. So server ID. Server ID. I guess I'll clone, and then and then use it there. Borrowed. Cannot move because it is borrowed. Okay, move out because it is borrowed. Okay. So it also wants this thing. Okay, let server Service. Is this a service? Okay, it's a client. Forgot about this one. Oh, need this. Mutable, true. Borrow occurs due to use in closure. Due to use in closure. Borrowed here. Unused variable, that's true. Pop, I guess. Declared as mutable, boy. Okay. So what if we clone it? Interesting that it wanted clones for everything. I don't get it. Why can't I move into this one? I guess I'll just like forget about it. Forget about it. Clone, 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 whatever. It's, what is it, like 24 bytes, like, oh. And then the players are 32 bytes. Oh. There's 16 players times 32. It's cloning. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so does it build? I just forgot about times.new. Oh, the times module is incomplete. Okay, I'm not finishing this today. I am not finishing this today. That is the way things are. But it builds. We got the stuff. Servers.create. Let's go. Oh, that's kind of a different fix actually. Oops. Maps. Ah.
Ow! Wait, this is still there.
Oh.
Wait. Oh, I got it. I got it. No error. Nice. Okay. Makes sense. Right. Okay, wait. What if I do this? Oh. Where is it? Event. Oh, it's tiny. Okay. We'll just leave it. I gotta say, this, like, the ability to, like, just, like, backspace await and then, like, stuff all the futures into Tokyo Join and it doesn't change the code much is, like, really nice. It's really nice. Can I do, like, this? No, right? It's gonna be like, wait, what? 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 Why am I allowed to do that? Because I can do this as well, right? And then I can go like this. I don't know why that's letting me do that. But, goddamn, that code is small. That is super fancy. What the hell? God damn. And it still doesn't let me do this, right? Okay. Captured by this closure. Cool. Well, this is easier than I thought it would be. Server map players event. Beautiful. Okay, what if it runs completely backwards? What if it's player map server? What was it? Server map. So it has the map. The map. I think this fails. Oh, the server update fails. But it's still able to get all of this gabagoo, gobbledygook. I see. So then it's just the absolute state, and it's like totally just fine. So conceivably, I could like sub request minimize this to like eke out the last little bit of requests, because like this is doing some duplicate requests where like in the map change, it's like, oh, the server changed. We gotta update the server when the map changes. But like when your server is starting up, you don't need to do that, because you don't need to do that. But but not a lot. Like I could literally just do that. Make a different function, something like that. Yeah, but not a lot. Neat. Oh, this is very neato. So it just throws away players that don't make it. Give the other players a chance. Cool. Cool. Okay, so I did the small. I don't super know why it let me do that, but works. Fancy! I did it all in one go. The future stream and the futures join. I didn't need to make an intermediate one. Cool. Very power. Okay, so I'm gonna merge this. Oh, and then there it is. And then this was just a local branch. Goodbye. Beautiful. Beautiful. Great. I think that's the end. So to do tomorrow times to do is like the whole thing. There's a lot of missing code. Why is that over there? Nice. And then players dot leaving. Cool. All right. Why? Okay. So I think those are the remaining things. I thought that this was the only one left after I made the servers create, but no, I basically have to do the entire times module, and that is pretty big. There's like a lot of different requests. Like if we look at this, times new is kind of big. List is small. Placement, not bad. List with rank. Save bot queue. Get completed. So these are all going to be algorithms and futures and stuff. But that's okay. I'll just do it tomorrow. Great. Take a look at that rust. How much code did I write today? Where is yesterday? Okay, so yesterday is here? 3 p.m. Oh, I see. I edited this. Okay, so yesterday is here. Time servers. Maps changed to. So it's like from here. 900. I wrote 900 lines of code. Okay. What are we looking at from the diff from the pre-Rust? I want to know like how many lines are removed. Ah. Oh, it's mostly this. I see. Okay, so the Rust code is already bigger. Unlucky. So it's not smaller. The single line code feels really nice. I love this stuff. It's all like the types just slide right in. Nice. But alas, we're not winning any code golf competitions. Cool. Okay. Great. I will stop streaming now and come back tomorrow for more. Yes. Stop. Fantastic. I gotta like get the container going. I don't really know how to do that. We'll see about that tomorrow. Fantastic. This is something I've wanted to do, but I've just been busy. There's so many things I want to do. You know, I want to split into 100 people and just like work on everything I could possibly think of. It's awesome. But I can't. Not until 2077. Until then, I am but a humble human. Okay, goodbye. Tomorrow.